Getting faces.
Yep, we are recording.
Which is the same as struggling with a poo face there.
Just a little bit.
Just concentrating, that's what it is.
Hard concentrating.
There's
Concentrating on how much fibre you have.
constipation.
Right then.
So,
Concentrating on all the fibre, it may not after all be necessary to eat an entire wicker swing set every day.
So, where we last left the Travellers of Leyspark, you were making your descent into the dungeon of which the bandits had been stealing and kidnapping people from the hamlet of Pelennor. Dash it all. As the party reaches the bottom of the spiral staircase, the room that everyone comes out into is well lit and bright. It is a antechamber, large and square, with a large fireplace warming the room in the northern point. It's almost like a tavern in terms of its decor, with tables and chairs all around. But from the room there are 3 hallways that lead out. One east, west and south.
Quick question.
Mm-hmm.
Are the shards of the crystal skull still in the other room?
I think we picked them up and put them in the bag of holding.
You did, yes.
Cool. Cool. We might need them.
We might. I've got the bag of holding paper somewhere.
Pink and white. The marbly effect.
Here we go. Get crystal skull remnants.
Awesome.
Yeah, slightly like that.
Okay. Well, this is nice.
It is actually, yeah.
This doesn't feel like the sort of place where you put slaves.
This is more soothing than the usual places we end up in.
Yeah.
Can I do a listen check to see if I can hear anything besides the crackling of the fire?
Give me a listen check.
Do I get since Tibbles is with me? Do I get advantage?
Yeah, you get this at advantage.
19.
Nice.
19. I'm just checking what's. Okay. So, you you can hear a noise coming from the western passage. The main noise you can hear is carousing, so shouts, happy noises, the sound of drinks, but underneath the sound, in the quiet lulls between the louder noise, you can hear a soft sob. Only Zed can hear this, by the way.
I whisper it to. I hear laughter and joyful people down there, but I can also hear sobs.
So, sounds like some people are having a party and others aren't enjoying themselves.
Well, there's only one thing for it.
You're going to do the sneaky thing. Oh, he's gone again.
I'm going to do the sneaky thing.
Where'd that voice come from?
Is that okay about you, Carl? I'm going to do the sneaky thing up the corridor and have a look.
Okay, give me a stealth check.
Plus 17.
+7, you're not getting your +10 bonus from the Cloak of Shadows at the moment.
Burn. Oh yes, because of the light.
Yes.
Well lit. Damn.
That is absolutely fine. Okay, 24.
24. You certainly think you are sneaking, and you're pretty. To be honest, you know you are. So.
I'm going to just move up and have a look, see if I can see anything. towards
Alright.
the end of the corridor.
Looking around the corridor, you can see into what looks like a break room with 5 guards, all well armed and armoured, all sat at the same table, laughing, joking, a mixture of men and women, all in that same leather armour that you met on the road on the way into Pelennor. Can you give me a investigation or a perception check very quickly? Ah, there it is.
I will do a perception because that would give me +4. Fuck! If the dice doesn't roll under the sofa.
Cat dice.
Unless it was good.
It has properly disappeared. I have to get another one.
Yeah.
It just done an unlock, it just vanished.
Yeah.
You should get your black and green set.
Oh, that'd be so cool.
Sneaky, sneaky, sneaky. And then Nick can have a silver and green set.
Oh, I think I've got something like that hidden away somewhere.
I am not going to lie. It is a nat 1.
Oh.
Oh, bollocks.
You only see the drinking men
Okay.
and women.
That is fine. So I haven't been spotted.
No, because you failed on your perception check.
Okay. Let me just.
And everyone within is too busy enjoying themselves. It looks like they're on their break.
Just gonna grab my dice here in case I need it for what I'm gonna do next.
Skinny, 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 skinny.
Would you like me to have a look?
No, we don't find on it.
It's hidden.
It's disappeared.
It's done an unlock.
It rolled a nat 20 on stealth.
Yeah.
I can't fucking see it. I'm not joking. I can't see it under either table.
It stole you on that 20.
You sure it's not gone under the table? Because dice can be amazingly bouncy.
Oh dear, you don't want to see that, do you? You're gonna put a great big.
Don't know, it might get him some more views.
Oh please, you don't want
Something for the specific dads.
Something for the Eldods.
Something for the puppies.
One of God. We'll just use the one of God. Nice.
It's probably going to end up doing a backstand at some point. It'll just go plunk.
It'll turn up, it always does.
Yeah. Right. Now, what I would like to do is the potion that was given to me, which is here. It was the oil, the oil of slip.
Ah, yes.
I'm going to pour it gently, so I'm going to get down like this on the floor and just gently dribble it out in a line.
Okay.
I can see what your thinking is.
Welcome to the repeat of the tower in the Tearsful Blades.
That's the point, you've got a bag full of ball bearings as well now.
Oh, God, yeah.
Well, don't worry, I have a plan for them too.
Oh, good God.
Oh, my God.
Okay? Now,
Yeah, that all works. So I was double checking how it applies. According to oil of slipperiness, it has to be applied physically so you avoid being grappled. But reasonably speaking, you put it on the floor, it's going to do the same bloody thing to your boots.
yep, I am going to step my way back out,
Right?
and about halfway out, I'm going to take the ball bearings and scatter them on the floor.
Okay. You have used up your oil of etherealness and your ball bearings then.
That is fine.
Yeah. Because in terms of the size of the ball bearings, they are tiny. So 1,000 would only fill would fill like a bag of holding for like the dice.
Yep.
Okay.
So, now, I know that these guys, we're going to have to engage them in combat.
Mhm.
So I'm going to go back to everyone and say into the party. How many did I see again?
5. 2
Five.
women and 3 men.
5 guards, 2 women, 3 men, all on their bricks, same ones we engaged outside. We're gonna
Okay.
have to fight these guys and make our way through.
Okay.
I've laid down some traps.
Genius. Do we need to cause a little bit of a scene or something to lure them in?
Don't worry, I get my heavy crossbow. I have that figured out too.
Are you going to make them run?
So
Just
if
so
I
clear, are you going to make them run at us, or what? What's happening? I'm
I'm
very
gonna make
excited.
them run this way.
I have a plan.
So you're going to bottleneck them.
Yep. Tell me, Cal, can I move to the ball bearings just to where they are, so I can
Give
move back?
me a dex save with advantage. Just because it is a bit on the dark side and they will have moved a little bit.
On that 20.
Okay, so as you're moving through, you feel your foot kind of collide with one of the ball bearings, go ding, 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 just as it rolls across the floor. They hear nothing. They're louder than the noise of the ball bearing in the corridor.
Are
all
they-
you've done is just you haven't slipped.
Is one of them within range of the crossbow?
They are all within range of the crossbow. Dudley,
Okay.
what's up?
I will
it's-
fire.
Hold on,
when
Chris,
the
just one
guys are ready.
sec.
It's I just before we go ahead, I just wanted to throw in a suggestion to the party.
Right.
Make a noise, play some music, distract them, lure them in. But just an idea.
Hmm.
So, what were you thinking, Narlock?
Well, Narlock's
shoot
already down
one.
the hallway.
Ah,
If I shoot one, they will come this way.
true.
Hmm.
Anyone else got any ideas of something we can do?
If they come this way, I'm standing in the door, out of the way of the doorway in the main room. So if he comes running back, I could just
Okay.
slash at the first one I see.
Basically, hold your attack.
Yeah. So
I would like to do similar with a dazzle right at the doorway, which I will throw the minute that Narlock comes through the door. Oh, sorry, I see someone not Narlock coming through the door.
Okay.
If that's the case, I will stand by and I'll arm my crossbow as well.
Okay, you've got a light crossbow, haven't you? Not a heavy crossbow.
Yep, but that is fine. Just something just to piss them off a little bit with.
Honestly, they both do the same damage. The difference is accuracy, and heavy crossbows are more accurate with a longer range, but both do the same damage.
No problem.
D&D 1E, seriously. both types of crossbow do D4 plus 1 damage, and that's it.
I'm holding dazzle.
Okay, very good. Right, Narlock, you are the instigator.
okay.
Yes, thank you.
Okay.
Okay.
So,
I'm go-
there are 5 within. You can't see any particular weapons. You can see they're all relatively well armed or armoured. There are 2 women and 3 men. Who do you go for?
I'm going to go for the closest one to the doorway.
Okay. Roll to hit. You are using your backstab 2 hit. That said, backstab with long-range weapons does not apply bonus damage.
That's no problem. So with backstab, what's the advantage on that thing?
You get a +2 to whatever you roll. So
Okay.
roll the dice and add 2.
You didn't.
Yeah. 1.
Here we go.
Can you give me a D100 roll?
Here we go.
Welcome to the fumble table.
The wheel, spin the wheel.
78.
78. Combat. I didn't expect a crit 1 to appear this early.
Neither did I.
Or that it be you. You never roll crits.
I roll sometimes crit success, but I've never rolled a crit one in this game so far as I know. No, I
Jinx it!
have
Jinx it!
Okay, what did you roll on the D100?
78.
Okay, can you give me a stealth check again?
18.
19. You got fucking lucky. Okay, so what happens is as you go to pull the crossbow, there was still a bit of the oil on your hands, and from the outside of the bottle, and the crossbow just went pink, just out of your hands. You didn't fire the bolt, but it just fell from your hands and tumbled across the floor, getting about 4 or 5 feet away from you. As you look up, you see that everyone is still enjoying their drink. It looks like one person kind of goes, yeah, fuck it, and goes back to whatever they were drinking.
Oh, that could have ended so very badly.
Yeah.
Lucky.
I reach back over, pick it up, and try again. Shall I?
Yeah, you can, yeah. Fucking hell, that was tense.
Fuck! Not again. Not again.
What?
Oh, bro.
Got it.
You,
Got it.
you
Got
haven't
it.
fallen. Hey, you haven't
He's going to
fallen
join
into
his
a
friend.
hole.
That's much better. 17.
There we go.
Okay, there we go. The bolt slams into the guy's shoulder as he's like mid-drink, sending his drink splashing into the guy, going, ah! You fuck! At which point they look round and they see you there.
At which point I just go, see ya! And run up the
You're fucking
corridor.
liking it.
So that is D4 plus 1.
D4 plus 1, do you get any dex mod damage bonuses?
Missile is plus 2.
Okay, so you're doing D4 plus 3 damage total.
6.
Nice.
Time to go mad with the power.
Okay. So, just remind me, Zed was holding his attack until someone that wasn't Narlock came around the corridor.
Yes.
Celadine was holding an attack until someone besides Narlock came out of the way of the corridor,
That's right.
and Robarto was doing the same with his crossbow.
I'm holding a dazzle until I see someone not Narlock coming down that corridor.
I will say at the speed I'm going to be running, I'm probably going to end up somewhere on the other side of the room.
Okay.
It
That's
is
all
a
right.
very short corridor you're going down. Okay, so here is the events as they transpire.
Yep.
Always be specific.
Fail.
Are we about to hear a lot of shouting as people hurt themselves?
It's Home Alone time, everyone.
Yay!
I'm gonna get that thief!
Do not play that drinking game with hard spirits.
Well,
Not
every time
only do
they
they-
should die, every time the burglar should die, take a shot.
Well, not only will they die, you will as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty bad.
Yeah, you get drunk very quick.
But you have to
Good.
empty your
Yeah.
drink every time Kevin should have died.
Sorry, just making notes on what happens to Witchbox.
Alright.
Should have died.
In Home Alone 2, Cal, as a medical professional, reckons that when he does that flip and bangs his head on the
Yeah.
cold concrete, it should have killed him.
Oh, you don't need a medical license to know that. That is a dead kid.
Technically, he lands on his back. He lands on his backpack and his.
Not
head
if you
gets
watch how the fall happens. The way they acted it out, his head snaps back and slams on the floor.
Yeah, it's a dead kid. Maybe coma kid.
Yeah, maybe at least unconscious. Right, here is the events as they transpire. As soon as Narlock is out of the way, everyone here says, ah, what the fuck? There's stuff on the floor, what's going on? Slam, slam, bang, bang, crash. You hear the ball bearing skitter in every direction. actually towards you guys, some of the barbarians slide past you.
Marbles!
At which point, 3 in the front all kind of break away from the others. 2 of which carrying halberds, one of which was the man that you shot, Narlock, who's got the bolt in his shoulder. As well as 2 others, another one holding a halberd and a woman holding a spear, come around the corner. I need you, then you to make your checks.
I don't think I make a check on Dazzle.
You do not, it's just 3 casts.
3x3 ball or a 5x3 cone. Must make a magic saving throw or a reaction saving throw. And if they fail, the next D3 turn. The next D3 turn.
Fail! And you succeed!
Yeah. Right, I have rolled for which ones pass and fail. You see the woman kind of like put her arms up in time just to cover her eyes.
Yeah, because my cast is close your eyes!
But the 2 guys with halberds go, ah, fuck! And just slam into each other and then the walls.
Nice.
As the last 2 break out. One of which holding a crossbow, the other carrying a spear. Robarto, make your shot at the one who was at the lead. Because you said as soon as you see someone come around that corner.
Okay, here we go. 3.
Seriously, 3?
Yeah.
3.
There we go again. I'm gonna still keep all my Joker dice for now. It's got something planned.
Roll with advantage because you're taking time.
Okay.
Because they took time to aim.
Yeah.
So that was
Roll
3.
different dice.
Yep. No, 4.
The bolt just flies wild.
He's laughing too much.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
to be
probably
honest.
what's going on. I'm just like, oh, shit.
The crossbow kind of clatters, but it kind of slows. It's like, don't get shooting at us!
It's Trigger from a Robin Hood. Boing boing boing.
Yeah, actually. Zed, give me your attack at base, because you kind of round the corner waiting for someone to come round. The first one to break the cover is the woman with the spear.
Okay. It's me. Gender neutral. That's 10.
Hit.
Okay. It's 2d10, or is it 1d10 plus?
D10 plus 5 for you, because 3 magic and yeah.
That's 10 damage altogether.
You swing the blade at exactly head height, just in time for her to basically come into the blade and just decapitation.
Nice.
Ah!
Oh, that's gonna stink.
Can everyone roll initiative for me?
Here we go.
So it's D6, you guys will add plus 2
Woohoo!
for a prepped ambush.
Woohoo,
Roll is only
7.
need
Oh, nice. She got 6.
I got
That's
7.
it. I'm getting dice booed. I keep dropping these.
Well, I managed to roll 6.
Yay!
So I rolled good on initiative. Now can I please roll well to hit?
one. Okay, so Zed got 7, yeah?
Yeah.
Did anyone else get 7?
Me.
So did anyone get 8?
No.
Okay. So it'll be Saladin. Then Zed. Right, what did you get, Dudley?
Got 6.
6.
I shall roll it now. And not drop it.
Yes!
Hopefully. So plus 2.
7.
Hey.
Jesus. What's your dexterity, Narlock?
17.
It's higher than mine.
Okay, so order of combat: Saladin, Narlock, Zed, Robarto, and then the guards.
Got it.
Oh, right, blah, blah, blah.
Right.
So, Saladin at the top of the round.
Right, to be honest, I'm trying to save my spell slot, so I might just now use the will flail to clock one in the head at distance, if that's okay.
Okay, so the ones you can see in front of you, you have 2 halberd wielders kind of like feeling at the walls, trying to go, "Is something happening? What's going on? I can't see! It's just colours!" At which point behind them there is a woman lining up a crossbow to shoot one of you, and a man charging straight forward with a spear.
Oh shit, okay, and they're behind the 2 who are dazzled, yeah?
Like, only just.
Actually, I might swap and try and cast another dazzle at those 2. Oh no,
Yeah,
I'd have to move closer, wouldn't I?
yeah, you would, but there's nothing wrong with that.
But won't the two who were flapping about get attack opportunity?
Yeah, but at like -10.
Oh,
They're
fuck
blinded for 2 more rounds of combat.
Yeah, fuck it then. I'm going to move forward a bit and dazzle the two behind them here. Close your eyes!
Yep, that works. Okay. The woman
Everyone's
who was
at
lining up the
disadvantage.
crossbow shot
Nice.
just kind of blinks and is like, I can't see! And the man with the spear at this point, just in time, lashes out to like hit the ceiling.
Very sorry, bye!
And are you dashing back?
Yeah, I'd like to scamper back to safety now.
Okay, that's 3 attacks opportunity.
And that's
All
what
at
drink.
disadvantage.
Yeah.
That's awesome. That's what happens when you drink.
Bye! Oh, no, someone hit. Oop. It's fine, I'm fine.
The spear fighter drops his spear on the floor and he's kind of like scrabbling around for it.
It's over there. No, wait, it's not over there. Sorry.
What was your armor class again?
That's a good question. I do not know on this character sheet. Oh, good God! It's 1E. It's poorly worded at best. Oh, it's 5.
Yeah, it's 5. Armor, AC, 5.
I spotted it as you took it from me.
One of them manages to get a lucky attack off, and it is a wild swing, and you kind of feel it because it just barely brushes your shoulder for 1 damage.
Think.
Narlock, you're up.
Sword and dagger. Who's closest to me?
To you, it would be the 2 halberd wielders, who are currently blinded, one of which has just taken a slash at Celadine. The
Okay, I'm
corridor
going for
is wide enough for 2 abreast.
I'm going for him.
Okay, you're going for that one specifically, got it. Okay, roll to hit.
Okay, first with the dagger. Which
This
is
is
a
the
17.
same one, by the way, that you shot, I should like to say.
Okay, well I rolled a 17 to hit him with the dagger.
That hits.
Nice.
And with the sword, 5.
The sword goes completely wild,
Well, the dagger still hits.
whereas the dagger, yeah.
That's alright. That is 5 damage.
Your blade slashes the guy just in this kind of the same spot that you hit him with the bolt, and because of that, it just kind of you see the blood kind of gush from under his armor as he falls in sideways.
Oh, he just hammered it in.
Pretty much.
Ooh.
Zen.
Yep. Okay. So, right. I step forward.
Yeah, it's you and Tibbles, obviously.
I aim. For the next one closest to me. I swing my sword, and Tibbles is gonna go and nibble at the lady with the crossbow.
Okay,
You can't
so,
eat her balls.
Okay, so Tibbles kind of bolts between Celadine and Narlock to go for the woman. Can we do that first?
Yep. Oh, 5. Tibbles never rolls well.
Sometimes he eats people's balls, though.
Yeah, sometimes you get when he hits, he gets the chomp.
What did you get? Sorry, 5?
5.
Yeah, the woman is kind of trying to brush her eyes at the same time. She just manages to keep Tibbles away with her crossbow. You on the other man with the halberd?
Yeah. Tibbles, stop playing fetch with the crossbow. Is that going to be another quote now?
Yes, I'm writing
Yeah.
it in.
Stop playing with the crossbow.
Okay. Oh, for goodness sake, another 5.
God.
That hits.
Nice.
Seriously?
A 5 with your greatsword hits
Oh,
Magic weapon.
against their armor class. Yeah.
that's 11 damage.
You bring the blade up in a large slash as you get close enough. You sever the armor in one swing. You see the stitching just peel away as the deep gash across his chest opens up. Robarto, you're up.
Right. I was gonna say, whoever's closest to me, I'm gonna take a swing with my scimitar at him.
Okay, you're gonna dash in. It is the man with the halberd.
Okay.
So you're gonna kind of come in underneath Zed's left side and take a slash at his legs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This
Hobbits.
is a good idea.
Hobbit style. Go for the knees!
Yeah.
Yes. Don't you eat his balls either.
4?
What is wrong with your dice?
I'm changing to the blue one.
Shame.
This is the session of low rolls, everyone.
Hey!
Miss, I'm sorry.
It's gonna be a case I roll shit for combat, well for everything else. I know it's gonna be that way.
Like I said, you seem to do better with fighter classes.
Yeah.
It's a weird thing with you. Okay, the guards. There's 3 of them, all rolling at disadvantage. This is the second round where that works, so they're going to take wild swings.
I didn't know it was a swingers party.
So they are dazzled for the next for the however many you roll D4.
The one with the halberd and the woman both try and take attacks. The one with the crossbow misses wildly at Tibbles. She's kind of trying to just dink, dink, dink. The one in front of Zed, meanwhile, managed to get a large sweep. It misses both Zed and Robarto, but does manage to catch Narlock, who is nearby.
Oh.
You take 6 points of damage.
Ouch!
Shit. Wow, bloody hell.
The third one, the spear fighter, scrounging on his knees looking at the spear, goes, I can't see. Come here, we surrender! Just put your weapons down! We surrender! Okay? And the 2 other ones with him, the halberd and the crossbow, will go, alright, fucking fine! And they just drop their weapons and drop to their knees. They're still blind currently.
Are there any others still fighting? Are they?
No, they were the last 3, you killed the other 2.
Is that technically out of combat then?
Yeah, that's the end of combat.
Well done.
I keep my sword raised, but
Likewise, I'm not dropping my weapons.
Yeah, I'm still armed.
And who wants to do the honors?
what's it? Tibbles fetch.
What's he fetching? I need.
He's fetching the. He just grabs the weapons and tosses them out and kicks them out of the
Okay.
way.
Nice.
Give me an animal handling check really quick.
Okay, haven't
Good
done
call.
one of these in a while. That's 15.
Ooh.
15. Yeah, Tibbles kind of bounces around, just collects everything and drops them back by Saladine's feet, who is the furthest back. The spear fighter's got his arms completely up, as kind of, you see him blink, and his vision comes back and goes, oh fuck, there's a lot of you.
If you've got double, you might have double vision. That sometimes happens.
A little bit, yeah.
Right, you have surrendered.
Yeah, that's what I said!
Where are the prisoners?
That's right. Where are the prisoners?
Give me an intimidation check with advantage Z, because Celadine is assisting.
Something's assisting by holding her staff.
I actually have intimidation if anyone wants me to give it a go.
I thought I would have intimidation being a half orc.
You both should take advantage with, oh, you have crap charisma, Nick, I remembered.
Oh right, yeah.
Oh, you
'cause I'm
You're not good at
a
talking,
baby
you
face.
laugh.
I have persuasion.
Not even so. That's still 14. Oh wait, advantage.
Yeah.
Oh. Everyone's dropping dice today. Yeah,
That's fun day today, isn't it?
14.
Do it for yourselves. I'm doing okay.
Okay, well neither of you have actually dropped dice actually. Do they? Do you want a dice tray actually? I just thought.
I could get lower now, actually.
Yeah,
Might
go for it.
help.
Yeah,
Maybe
it might
the
help
dice-
to roll then. I don't know what it is.
Promoting dice boot.
Dice foot.
Dice boot.
Dice boot.
Yours is much smaller.
It is.
That smells like
Like the
smoke.
Ram's
Smells like
dice on.
burning
Dice.
Oh my
Dice
god.
boot.
You should do that for a YouTube channel. Do dice boot. Do a Rammstein cover.
Get.
Anyway, okay. Back to the game.
Yeah.
So, the guy goes, well, there's 2 in there. We were keeping watch on them before they came and collected them.
Who?
They.
I walk over. Who has an injury on them?
What of these 3?
Yeah.
One with the one across his chest.
Yeah, the one with the halberd is kind of bleeding from his chest quite a bit. This one who's put his hands up and gone, please stop, please stop. Him and the woman are both, him and the crossbow wielder were both looking quite battered, but not badly. You hadn't really focused on them very much. This guy looks like he's taken a bit of damage from when he slipped on the ball bearings. You can see where there's going to be a few bruises around like his neck and the back of his head.
Is the halberd one the one with the thing in his shoulder still?
No, that was the other halberd fighter who is now dead. This is the one that you just cut a massive slash across his chest.
Clearly hasn't seen the woman yet either.
Hmm?
Or her head.
Well, his vision's only just come back, and you guys are kind of blocking their view.
Yeah.
Speaking of, in order to intimidate this guy, I'm going to pick up her head by the hair and just start swinging it.
Oh.
Just go like this. No,
Sarah! Oh, that's awful.
yes, it is. So is taking civilians who didn't do anything to anyone, farmers. So how about you just tell us where they all are?
Well, I think we've got two in here, the tied up at the back.
And you took
Arrest.
more than two, though.
Oh yeah, quite a lot's been taken, yeah.
Where
Where
are the other
to?
ones?
Sorry, Jen. Sorry, Jen.
That's all right.
Just give me 1 second, you guys are actually doing quite well here.
So I've got to make it harder for you.
No, I just got to check my notes.
I'm trying to look intimidating, but being short.
No, you're still doing well with intimidation. All four of you are actually doing quite well.
I'm just standing there like,
Are you doing a Miguel? Do-do-do-do-do.
I'm not going to threaten singing because I don't want to harm my pride.
Would you like me to sing you a song in the key of pain?
Oh, there's another one.
Things on the key of pain. Oh god, different songs and different keys.
Is that where you smack him with the lute around the face? There was something. There was something on your face. Boom! It was pain.
I love the acoustics of this room. Twang, 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 twang.
I promise we're the heroes.
I'm not.
Theory.
Oh no, I'm not here. I'm Robarto.
Amazing.
Bong, bring out your dead. Bong.
Okay. Well, do you mean on this floor or like further in?
Anywhere.
Well, on this floor, they're the last two. The things downstairs, we're going to come collect them later. That's why we had to stick around.
What things?
And I don't know. They live underwater. They look after the guy in black's pet. I don't know. Look, we
What
didn't
is
got
his
hired,
pet?
okay?
Not the dragon.
What is the pet?
No idea. We don't go down there. It sounds. I mean, if I was going to put a name to it, it sounds big and scary and kind of fluffy.
What are they taking? What are they taking these people down for? What are they? Food?
Yeah, they're food. Yeah.
Okay.
The guy's trying to like feed the thing up and make it strong enough for some kind of job he's got planned.
Thank you
Oh.
for that. Now, just so that you don't get any ideas, I get my rope out. Don't worry, it's just a precaution. Tie them up and leave them in the room.
Quickly, you
Tied up now.
You lady and gentleman, you're not. Are you associated with the people upstairs who had the tattoos with the claws on?
Oh, yeah. What's happened to Boss?
They fled.
She's left.
She's left, and
Crap.
when you eventually get yourselves untied, or if maybe we show you mercy and untie you, I don't know. I'm the nicest one of this group, by the way.
Clearly.
I think it might be a good idea if you go and find something else to do with your lives. But if you do happen to go back to Boss, who I'm assuming might be someone of the name Belmont?
Yeah, Lana Belmont, yeah.
Okay, that's not the name I was expecting to hear.
Well, it's
I was expecting to hear the name Richter Belmont there.
Oh,
I
no,
thought
she's
he was your boss.
No, we don't, we work for Lana. There's loads of Belmonts up north, I mean... She might be related to a Richter. Doesn't really talk about her family much.
Oh. Okay, well, I was just going to say that maybe you should tell them to fuck off and find something better to do with their lives and find someone else to worship.
Right. Do you know Terry's thing on the count of 3 down? Because she just said the fuck off. 1, 2, 3. Damn!
Yeah.
Sardine just going to quietly walk into the hallway away from the group and have a little bit of a moment there.
Celadine, just remember the traps.
Yeah.
Oh right, yeah, traps.
They've been cleared. They hit every single one of them.
Okay, so you're going to be really nice and stay quiet and tied up, or I'll introduce you to Tibbles here. He's got a nice taste for the ghoulies.
Hmm.
Look, but any chance you could see to let us go and we'll clear all of our guys out and we'll just fuck off. Honestly, we'll just fuck off. This is if Lana left, then this is not worth the money. Honestly, and we'll we know how to get into the secret room. If that helps.
The one with the dog collar.
What dog collar?
Are you talking about Asim Locke's secret room, any chance?
Well, it's his bedroom, yeah.
Yeah, I think we've already been there.
Yup.
Oh, you guys have already gone around the back and it's towards the floor down.
Is it on this floor or the one above? I can't tell you that though because I'm the corner having a little moment.
Going down. Oh, so it's on this floor.
Yeah.
Okay, you're coming with us. These two are going to stay tied up here. And then when we're done, we will untie all of you and bring you out.
Okay. I can deal with that.
Can I just have a quick prayer for guidance? Is showing mercy. I'm not sure. Is mercy Sulfur's? Fenrir Sulfur's?
Fenrir Sulfur's tenets are nature, basically circle of life, effectively.
Yeah. Yeah. So I can't. What goes around comes around potentially, so I could let them go. They could cause pain earlier, but at the same time, is it right to take their life? This feels some pondering.
Look, honestly, if you guys just let us go, we'll just go to the meeting point with Lana and we'll just wait there, be quiet, and not do anything.
Can I roll insight just to see if it's done the trace?
Sure.
16?
The guy is so scared he's basically about 2 bad senses away from shitting himself.
Okay.
He's telling the truth.
Yeah.
Okay. Swear on your life and on the gods that you will leave and never harm another soul.
Hmm.
I can't speak for these two, but I'll swear on my life and I'll swear on JemmyLee, sure. Could Zed and Robarto give me a... both be religion, actually. If you have a religion skill. Delete religion, give me an intelligence ×2.
15.
Is that the
Oh,
dice or his skill? Oh.
You times your intelligence modifier by 2.
That is fine, that's really cool. Does 12? It's a straightforward roll, isn't it? My intelligence is 12. Do I get more?
Okay, so it'll be a +1, so in this situation +2.
So that'll be 21.
Nice. Okay, and Zed?
15.
JemmyLee is the name of a known halfling goddess of cooking and kitchens.
That name really rings a bell. That's the name of the
Good,
artefacts of
then
cooking
if
in the kitchen. Oh yeah, I used to love hearing stories about her. Oh god, it's making me hungry now.
Good then. If he breaks his word, she's likely to roast him in her oven.
He just shot himself.
Good.
Also encountered with you.
I just kind of glance up and it's like.
All right.
So
He's tied up by the arms. but not by the legs. The others are tied up by the arms and legs.
Okay. Is anyone going into the room they were in?
I was wandering in that direction because I was going to have a quiet moment to myself. But yeah.
As you walk in, your quiet moment is slightly interrupted by the sound of muffled voices, and you look over to see a man and a woman, both of about middle age. Both tied up, bound, gagged. The man looks quite severely bruised, but not anything he's not going to recover from.
I'll run over to them, and just before I start trying to cut their ropes, I will just say, neither of you are rats, right?
I'll look at each other.
No? You're not going to turn into rats when I cut you loose?
They look scared, actually, like you're about to turn them into rats.
No, I'm nice, I promise!
Okay.
I take out Rupert's dagger and cut the bindings.
Okay. It's like, are you... who are you? This is the
I've
old man.
got this guy with the knife to the back, and I just say, was this guy holding you prisoner? Because, we kind of, well, you can see for yourself.
We've sort of killed 2 of them and beaten up the rest.
Good. Yeah, we were kidnapped from Pelennor yesterday.
Good news, we're here to save you.
Oh, thank God. And everyone else?
Hopefully.
Fantastic.
How many more of you were there?
I didn't get a decent head count. No more than 30 alive.
Right. That's at least that's at least a target. Do I see if they're injured or anything beyond just superficial bruises?
Both of them are injured, but not anything too serious. The man is definitely more injured than the woman. It'll say probably put up a bit more of a fight. But there are no broken bones or lasting injuries. Just lots of bruising and a black eye that's going to bulb up.
Right. Take some of the food out of here and head on up. It's clear all the way out. Head to the top of the stairs, make a left all the way to the end, and then left again.
Thank you.
Can I GM a query?
Yeah.
When I take something off of the robe of useful items, does it automatically turn into, or does the patch?
As soon as it leaves your hand, it turns into the thing.
Nice.
Unless it's something you would hold, in which case it automatically opens up.
Don't bring out the boat.
Because I have actually got a rowboat. Not to worry. If you could wait up at the top of the pier, unless there's a boat up there, maybe you could row your way back. But you look really badly injured, sir.
I think we'll probably... Is there somewhere safe here we could wait until you come back?
Oh! There's the room that Asim and his werewolf sleep in. Had the room with the cushions. They could probably hide in there 'cause that's near the entrance.
They'd have to find the secret door.
I probably wouldn't advise sitting on the cushions either. Trust me.
You already shredded the
I
cushion.
said stay at the end. Stay at the entrance, or just inside if it's too cold. At least that way you know you're out.
Alright, thank you. And the 2 of them hobble up and the woman appears to help him.
Out of character, that was the right directions from what
Yes.
I remember
Yep.
the map. Yeah.
You all gave the right directions, don't worry.
I'm just going to nip to the loo really quick before we continue.
It's all right.
I'm going to take a chance to do exactly the same.
Alright.
Yep. Ready.
Right, so you've cut the 2 people free and they've started to head back the way you've directed them.
Mm-hmm.
You have these 3 bandits, 2 of which tied up by their feet and arms, and one of them tied up just by the arms.
Yep.
What now?
Okay. Lead us to the secret room first, because we're running out of time.
It's a bit of a way, if you're sure.
Did we stutter?
And is there anyone else on this? Anyone else we need to look out for on this floor?
This floor?
Any of your little friends who need a good stabbing?
No. No more of our lot. It was just us. We were gonna wait for those folks to be collected, and then we were gonna get our pay and go. And that was gonna be it.
Hey.
Yeah, the guy that hired us, the guy in the long black robes,
All dark and scary.
Yeah, he is, isn't he? Apparently he's got like an accountant that works here, and we're going to get our money from her. Not seen it yet. We've not been paid yet.
Do you know when she was scheduled to come here?
Just after those folks got collected, and she was going to send the money to us, either with the collectors, or was going to come and meet us. We didn't know. Just waiting for our money and getting out of here.
I'd like to assure you that the money you were getting was not worth it.
Clearly.
No.
I can see why Lana left.
Yeah.
This is interesting how, even though they've been made these promises, but what if Twatface didn't actually pay them, was using them as well?
I really wouldn't be surprised at this point.
Maybe that's why your boss left.
Hmm.
You certainly left
Maybe.
very happily.
Happily.
Hmm.
Well, alright, happily is a strong word, but she didn't put up any argument.
Any particular reason? Did she say? I mean, if she left, she's probably heading back to. She'll be heading out towards Tulok, where we've got a few ships waiting, or she'll be heading back to Dale, where her main ship is.
Main ship.
I mean, honestly, we're just mercenaries.
She left because my name is Celadine Belmont, so I'd think about that very carefully before you consider lying to us.
Oh, she does have that rule. Okay. That'll be it. She doesn't mix work with family. So, you're a Belmont, that's probably why.
I'm not a Belmont, it's just my name.
And my name's Jeff. Can we get on?
Show us where the room is.
Okay.
Jeff, what were they going to pay you, out of curiosity?
Walk and talk. Come on, poke him in the back
Yep.
with a stick.
Come
All
with
right.
us.
He leads you out the second route that was actually in here, that leads actually to the southern hallway from that main hall, from that antechamber. So, okay, well, there's a few rooms just along here, and then, from what I understand, the accountant's office is towards the end of here, and then that big room I was telling you about, that's it's a bit of a trek, but can get you there, no problem.
Just quickly, Jeff. Would us stopping here mean that people downstairs are going to die?
Stopping here how?
Stopping to loot the place.
I don't know what the schedule is. I don't know what you feed a sea lion.
Sea lion!
Yeah, that's what they said it was. Personally, I always thought sea lions were like cute little things that float around in the ocean.
Aquatic thing.
Ooh, Jeff. Earlier you implied you didn't know anything more than it sounds fluffy.
Well, yeah, they mentioned sea lion, but I didn't think of sea lion be dangerous.
Jeff.
I love she's actually doing this.
Jeffy.
I just like, it's Celadine, please get to the point.
Norlock is just smiling with the approval.
Norlock is weirdly
I'll
proud.
just get that out from under my neck, actually.
Sorry.
Thank you.
Jeffy. See, the thing is that you've sort of lying and omitting truths is sort of the same thing, isn't it?
Would you believe it's quite easy to forget things when people have stabbed your mate and are threatening with a big blue orb?
You know, we spared most of his friends. How about if we just take him down to be the main force?
Bad influence on her.
A good idea.
We can get a first-hand experience to see what's expected.
Unless he's going to, as he walks and talks, tell us literally everything he knows. Please don't make me have to change my good nature, because I'm quite pleased about it.
Alright, I'll just show you everywhere that's here. I've not been in all the rooms, but I know where all the rooms are.
That's nice. Thank you, Jeff. Isn't it nice when everyone's honest with each other?
As for what we're going to be paid, I think we were going to get paid in gems. It was something that Lana agreed with the guy in black.
Sounds like it could have potentially screwed the whole lot of you over.
So we follow on to the first room that he shows us.
He actually stops halfway in the corridor, like, first room's here. Celadine, could you roll a d6 for me?
1. I wouldn't have seen anything.
You guys are just in a corridor.
Could I use my Hobbit sense of direction just to get an idea of direction we're facing, whereabouts we are? My inner compass. 2.
Nope.
Whoa.
Show us.
You're just not sure. There's a room just there. If you touch the wall, the door kind of is actually... The door's made of wood, but it looks like it's made of stone, and the door handle's behind one of the rocks.
I reach up and feel around.
Feeling across the wall, you feel where the cold stone turns to actually like wood, but it's carved in such a way to look like the stone wall.
Okay, I reach down to where a handle would be and fiddle around.
Your hand kind of moves into one of the recesses, and you find a door handle, and it swings open. That's there. Here we go.
Should we allow our esteemed guests to go in first?
You know what? I think that's a really good idea. Let's let Jeff go in first.
Please show us the way, Jeff.
Alright. No, because this is how you shank someone.
Jeff enters, and the lights go just coming on in every corner, and he's just stood in the middle of a quite nice audience room with a desk and some chairs.
Ah, very posh.
Yeah.
Is this the accountant's office?
No, that's down at the far end of the hallway. This is just a room where they did some paperwork.
I just do a quick sweep, see if there's anything important.
Could everyone give me... Anyone who is investigating, give me an investigation check.
Why not have investigation? Ooh, 10.
I'm glad I have this dice. Nat 20.
Is that
9.
dice weighted?
Alright.
Nice.
Zed, your allies not really knowing how to properly case a room. They're all kind of like looking in drawers and opening things and just kind of going in quite haphazard. You basically just walk in and go, give me a minute. And in the room, you find a broken sword which is sat on the desk. A quick examination of it, it's broken like halfway down. And what little bit there is, there's like runic inscriptions on the blade in gold leaf writing. You've not seen anything like this before. There is a cabinet which, as you look through it, you go, shouldn't have seen that, shouldn't have seen that, shouldn't have seen that. Because in the first cabinet, it is full of smoked and preserved humanoid organs. In the second door, it's full of grains, like oats, that sort of thing. And in the bottom drawer are selections of bones, like femurs, cow bones, that kind of thing, as well as a large bowl and a scoop.
What did you find?
Okay. I think I have found that Assing Lock, or whoever owns this room, is fucking creepy.
Well, we knew that.
Yeah, but, I mean, I open up the one with the smoked and preserved organs and just lift out a brain from it and go, I mean, what the fuck?
Yeah, you pull out just a preserved brain.
Oh! No, really?
I'll put the brain away. Please put the brain away.
As you stop looking at it and pull your hands away, you get the smell of like quite nice smoked meat smell. This has clearly been done professionally.
Yeah, he just Narlock just goes
Purell.
The last
You
things.
do actually have quite a large amount of alcohol.
The last things in the room. There is a decanter currently half full of very good quality brandy. You basically just go, ooh, that's nice. There is a book sat open. Looking at the title, it is The History of the Order of Bane.
Did you pick this up?
History of Order of Bane. Books.
Deladine, you may keep this in the bag.
Yay!
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, that looks
It's
very
a
nice.
decanter as well. They're more focused on the decanter, you're focused on the book.
1,000-year-old brandy.
I'll put it in my my library to read.
And the last thing, there is a letter. Looks half written.
Mm.
Here you are, Zed. You might be able to make heads or tails of this.
You can't read it. Zed can't read it.
Do I not understand the language?
It looks like gobbledygook and runic sigils.
Celadine?
It's.
Narlock, did you take a look at the letter?
No, I just handed it straight to him.
I don't understand this.
Read language, I have a 25% bonus to it.
You take a look at it, it's in Thieves' Cant.
Cool.
Oh! Yep, let me just... Oh, interesting.
It
What,
is.
is it basically like wingdings?
It is a poem.
Okay.
The poem is droll and, to be honest, quite crap actually. It looks handwritten and by someone who likes poetry but hasn't got any real talent for it. But the main thing that you kind of notice at the bottom is that it's signed by Rayen to someone by the name of Scora.
Scura.
Scurra.
Two ugly sisters from Cordon went for a walk out of boredom. I'll think of a rhyme, do better next time, and, well, that's it.
Someone's clearly trying to be a bard and failing miserably. I could write better stuff like that when I'm having a shit.
Well, the name, Scura. Anyone recognize that?
Reminds me of a half-orc from my camp. He went north. Worst bard ever.
I dread to meet the fellow.
This isn't the guy that got kicked out of my camp, any chances?
I don't know. Did he tell you the story about the old sock?
That's the one.
I should have that link up.
No, Scora doesn't mean anything to me. Rayen, no. That's her again, isn't it? The werewolf girl.
More pieces to the puzzle.
I'm making a note of all important names here.
Right. I know. I know a way how we can keep this guy honest. Who's got the leash?
Oh, dog leash, I think we put... Did we... Yeah, we put it in the bag of holding.
We're putting a fluffy collar on this guy. No,
Come on, please. I'll do what you want me to, just not the collar. Just please. I'll show you what you want and tell you everything I can, but please, not that.
Narlock is laughing, and then he just sort of says, like, "Look, and we've got this guy's obviously intimidated by us. I don't think we need to humiliate him."
Oh come on, you don't need to, you don't want to make Tibbles jealous, do you?
I think Tibbles wants that for his next girlfriend.
It'll be a bloody big dog.
We could get him a greyhound. I assume greyhounds are like the dog version of those supermodels.
Tibbles is basically as big as a husky.
Yeah, pretty much. He's sort of mottled brown and black pat. He's like a husky if it was also a mutt.
Or we could just
Oh my
get a Great
God,
Dane.
it's Amber.
No,
Can we get a Great Dane and teach it to talk?
Amber was just golden brown. Yeah, so he's kind of. I think Tibbles is more like on the science of analysis. He's golden black.
Dog I used to have, big, brown, fluffy, lovable, and she loved you.
Aww. Okay, so that's it in this room.
Okay. Go on, come on, Jeffy. I'm poking you in the back with my staff.
Okay. Right, there's a corner just here, and there's like a room at the end, and then there's another like secret room. Didn't really see anyone come in and out of that. We got told about it in case someone called Samson turned up, that they would be directed that way.
Samson. Wait, we know that word, that name.
Hold on a minute.
That was that room.
What, the secret room or the regular room?
Secret
Actually,
room.
both.
Secret room first.
Even talking, I'm looking up in my notes to see if we know Samson.
It's gonna grab it. See, I can stop.
Okay, so if you poke you with your staff, I'll poke you with my sword if you don't keep going.
Okay, I'm going.
I'll play mouth organ in his ear. Oh god, what have I done to the party? That's all they're gonna start humming.
So he shows you the way to go, and sorry, did you say to go to the secret room first or the room he knows?
Yeah, secret room.
Okay.
Secret room.
So, he shows you around, and again, same situation. He tells you to feel at the wall, and you'll feel where the stone turns to wood. Yep, open. This room is very bare. There's like a very simple writing desk, and there's not even a nice chair. It's more like a stool than a chair.
Inside.
And inside you find a letter.
No, I make him go in first.
Okay. Again, walks in and a light flares on the desk. It looks a bit like a gas lamp that just goes and just barely lights the room. This room is tiny, by the way. It looks like it's been built with space available rather than built for function.
Got that lantern?
Well, I'm always got my lantern. It's shining on my belt.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. In which case, as you walk in, you see that the room is bare. There's just this desk and stool, and that is it.
I read the letter.
This is a very depressing room.
The letter. There's not a lot of information on the letter. It appears to be a thank you letter for. Yeah, it appears to be a thank you letter for Asim Locke. Thank you for letting this person by the name of High Lord Samson spend time here on a route travels south towards Brayla. And that this person has left a small gift under the desk.
I just peer under the desk.
Under the desk you find a sitar.
Huh?
Oh.
What is that?
So we all know what a sitar looks like, right?
Yeah, it's a long guitar.
Yeah, pretty much.
Basically. One of the members of Organisation 13 uses one, so.
Ah, cool.
So I don't think Robarto would have ever seen one actually, so I'm like...
You've just seen pictures.
You can play this.
I don't know.
No, sitars are quite long. They're about this long. You have to usually sit down playing
it's
them.
the one that Grandad had when he played.
Yeah.
Roberto, can you give it a go?
I could have a twang.
Go on.
Are you a halfling?
I was going to say this thing will be huge.
This thing is like.
I can get the high notes, but if I want to play anything lower, that's not possible.
Just the main thing would be, can you... Actually, weirdly enough, at low notes you'll be... Wait, hang on, I can't remember how sitars...
If anything, we could play it
notes
like
lower.
I've never played one. I'm just basing it off playing guitar, so the high notes will be further up the neck.
Do you try and play it?
I'll just pluck a couple of notes and just be like,
Mental note, get Dudley a sitar.
I've been considering getting a lyre. They're not that expensive.
So as you strum a few notes, the magical energy within it starts to make the music sound utterly beautiful, like instantly for a moment. But then as you really get into it, you take 7 points of damage.
What the fuck?
Bang!
Sorry.
As your fingers start to bleed from the musical instrument, and instantly you know what this is.
oh, hang on.
It is known as the Macfermidon Saturn.
McDermott's turn. So, is it a tracked instrument?
No, basically the way that instruments of bards, so legendary bardic instruments work, is that if you are not powerful enough and not skilled enough to use them, they will harm you.
Fuck. Hang on, let me make a note.
Oh my god, that elf woman has one, that bloody harp.
If I can get good,
Tilly.
if I can get good with this sitar,
So, this is something I thought would be a good place to give you this, because it'll be quite a nice one. So,
Would
the
you like me?
Macbamida Saturn,
how do I spell it?
MAC
Yep,
hyphen
yep,
FUI
yep,
RM
yep,
IDH
yep,
Saturn CITTERN.
yep, yep.
Yep. So as a non-bard, as a bard, you need to be of level 5 to use it.
Okay.
If you use it in any other situation, it has a 50% chance to inflict 3d4 damage to you.
Okay.
Yeah, but once you hit level 5, you have the capacity to use this. What the Saturn does is it gives you a plus 15% chance to charm,
Nice.
and gives you the ability to cast 3 spells once per day.
Can he carry it though? He's a halfling trying to carry a sitar.
Yeah, it's big, but it's not so. It's not like.
It's surprisingly light.
Oh yeah, it's surprisingly light. It covers up most of your back.
I'm a stout halfling as well.
Also true, actually. Yeah.
Right.
The spells that allows you to use
Oh, okay.
are Bark Skin,
Oh, nice.
which is an armor class increasing spell in the Druid book.
Yep.
Cure Light Wounds
Nice.
and Obscurement.
Okay.
Right, this is annoying the crap out of me.
Mhm.
I know the name Samson from somewhere,
Mhm.
and not biblically.
Yeah, from in game.
In game, I know the name Samson. I've just gone through my entire diary. I cannot find the word Samson anywhere.
I remember the name as well.
I'm now
Wasn't
going-
one of the dwarves in charge of that town we were in?
No.
I rarely do names. I rarely do multi-use names.
Yeah. Samson. I think Samson was a lord. Was it one of the people from the Back Vision?
Listen, can I make a guess, and if I'm right,
Okay.
was he one of the ones from the Temple of the Pure Maiden who did something bad to Sophia?
No.
No.
Samson was not mentioned. Samson was mentioned in the Temple of the Pure Maiden.
He was one of the founders of Torgval, wasn't he?
No.
No?
No, you're thinking Clayton. No.
Was
I
he
will
one
give
of the-
you this because you were all on the right kind of track.
Two of us at least remember the name.
During the event that transpired in the Temple of the Pure Maiden, using the scrying orb, you found out the name of a High Lord Samson, who is understood as the current general and leader of the Paladins of Bane, but is not a member of the Belmont family.
Oh.
So you have Richter at the top, High Lord Samson directly below.
Right.
We're playing with people well above our pay grade, aren't we?
Oh,
Yep.
Little Aria reaching in there. I like it.
We knew that the moment we took this job.
I'm just gonna say at this point, I'm gonna take a standard potion because I have taken quite a fair amount of damage.
Yeah, that one.
Yeah.
got you.
If
Not
you need
just
any
not
more-
just from that, from all the fights. Sorry.
Alright.
If you need more potions, tell me. We've got loads knocking about. I've got a few on me because people keep giving them to me because I'm the squizzard.
Thank you. Yeah, I'm still about halfway there. Standard potion. What do I need to roll?
D8. Sorry, what were you saying, Nick?
Yeah, to the next room.
Okay, no problem.
6 points. Nice.
Following behind Jeff, he leads you quite easily into a small square room that is a armory, actually. And as soon as walking in, sorry, I need to check. Oh, that's about that. That's about that.
Would you like your sitar the way it's coloured?
Sorry.
Sorry.
Really sorry. In the room that you were just in, when Nick walked in, you found a few other things in the secret room.
Yeah.
Okay.
You found a set of vestments of a cleric. Zed, would you like to make a religion check for me?
Sorry.
12.
You don't recognise these vestments. They appear red for the most part. Are very, very well made. Actually, Robarto,
I fold them up and put them in my pack.
could you also make a roll?
Anything I need to roll?
It will be your wisdom doubled.
So if I'm at 15,
So +2, so +4. Unless you already have a religion skill.
nah.
Okay.
So at a +4, 13.
You don't recognise them either.
Okay.
I
Don't know what it is.
put them in my pack.
Okay, no problem.
I don't
There
know.
are.
To try and recognize them, would knowledge or street smarts do?
You could give it a go.
Oh. 21.
You've seen similar robes and vestments worn by clerics and priests everywhere from where you've been here in Glendorel all the way back to Nesvish, which is where you're originally from. And honestly, you've not really paid much attention to them.
Okay, fair enough. Yeah, those are
So
pretty
you've seen them around.
It might make a useful disguise, so long as the White Wolf doesn't.
Yeah. As well as that, you find a small bag of herbs and a book that was sat actually underneath the stool.
Okay, I take a look at the book.
It is a travel log written by someone who actively travelled the 9 planes of hell.
Oh. I hand that. Celadine, this might be an interesting read for you.
Oh, yikes! Oh, that's a new holiday destination.
Welcome to Avernus. Have a check at our 9 circles, each one hotter than the last, except for the bottom one.
Okay.
If you wish for a refund, please go speak to Belial.
Yeah, don't speak to Mammon, you ain't getting jack shit.
Log.
Right. And can
9
I?
holes.
You're a herbalist, aren't you, Celadine?
I'm having a go. I only know a few potions. Why? What are you thinking?
I hand her the satchel of herbs.
It's
Ooh,
the constituent parts of a herbalism kit.
ooh. I might be able to make. I need to find a book or a teacher.
See, then it look.
Herbalism kit.
Yeah, it's just some herbs.
Yeah, it's
Wouldn't
there's a.
Fosco or the dad?
Oh,
Back in a sec, guys.
Fosco's actually not really much of a herbalist, and my dad Eldod always said never do anything with herbs unless you really want to get high.
Okay.
I'm not even making that one up.
Maiden's kiss.
No, he didn't want any of that. Oh wait, you mean the herb?
Oh yeah, I was gonna.
Chris has formed a Nick.
Yeah, Chris is just going to get some cream for his hands. The hand wash at work had anise in it.
Ooh.
Is he alright?
Yeah, contact dermatitis. It's all.
Have you guys got any bars of soap? Like, just
Yeah, we do. He's just going to get some pseudocrine to begin with. That's an antiseptic. So.
Good idea. Okay, we'll continue when he comes back, but you guys are heading into the next room now.
Right.
Yeah. Poke. And we gotta hurry, time's ticking, we don't want to lose anyone down there, if someone's gonna get munchied.
Right. Actually, Cal, what colour is the sitar, by the way?
The sitar?
Yeah.
Yes, I was asking you, do you like your sitar, the colour it is?
What colour is it?
It's greens and red tones.
I might change it.
I can probably help you with that. Do you want to change all the tones or just one of the tones?
Hmm.
I'm asking like there's any chance I can control it.
You're gonna cast a glamour.
I don't need to cast a glamour, I can change things colour.
I've got it. Is there any chance for it to be silver, but it's very sparkly?
Let me just check in my component pouch.
I'm going.
Is there any chance?
Sure.
I'm going very
You can
70s
have a
for
go.
this one.
Okay, yeah. Can I put stars on it as well?
You can have a go.
Big pink glittery stars.
Yep.
It's going to be 70s.
I'm getting all of this for free.
Change colour, I don't think I need to roll anything for it.
No, the puff of colour hits
Bang!
the Saturn, and as the die settles, you get the look of the thing there, and then the dust just falls away.
I want it noted I was trying to make it look like Freddie Mercury's wet dream.
Nice.
Yeah, it returns to its black and red, green and red colours. The magic can't stick. You are attempting to cosmetically change a legendary artifact.
Okay, I can make it look like that very, very briefly, but it looks like it fades off
Within
straight
about
away.
6 seconds.
I think it's because it's magical in and of itself.
There are ways to change magical items' appearance in the way that you talk about, but you will need to find a master arcane craftsman.
A legendary instrument as well. Well,
That's a big deal.
I'm
1 of 5.
I'm scared of touching this thing because it will hurt me until I get better.
Well, then that's a goal to get better. Always want to be better.
I'm curious, what
anything's
enchant?
Legend.
Sorry, can you say that again, Nick?
Can divine casters enchant?
Anyone can kind of enchant. I mean, we were talking about this with the scrolls thing. Anyone can make scrolls or enchant an item with a spell. There are just certain... Anyone could make certain magic potions as well, as long as the magic potion has a certain spell they know. But it does require a certain skill to it. And currently at present, the only member of the party that has even the basic idea of how that works is Celadine. Because wizards, spellcasters, that sort of thing, it's part and parcel of their work.
Maybe if I run across Patch's Market again, I might find something.
What particularly are you looking for?
Like a tome with enchanting instructions. Because it's more to the fact that when you find a magical item, it's generally arcane. So
Yeah.
Fenrir Sulfur doesn't have that many artifacts lying around, so it would be great to spread its influence through holy artifacts.
Of your understanding and studies of Fenrir Sulfur, you know that there are a total of 3 artifacts of Fenrir Sulfur.
Change your harmonica's colour.
True. I quite like the silver at the moment, but if I get bored, I'll let you know.
Alright, I can put stars on things now.
Actually, could you do
Sorry,
stars? Sorry.
So what was that, Nick?
What were the 3 artifacts?
So there's the one that you currently possess, of which are gifted by Fenrir Sulfur themselves to clerics and paladins of particular skill within the church.
The weapon.
It's sort of Fenrir Sulfur. The other 2 items known were the sword that Fenris Sulfur carried when he was still Fenris. Just one moment.
I'm now officially naming my harmonica Elton.
Yes, I just changed his harmonica's colours just to give it big pink stars.
Yeah, no problem.
It's now Elton.
I can change things colour at will.
Calling a harmonica Elton.
Yep.
Why does anyone else want their gear changed colour?
I remember when Rock was young.
Do.
I've got loads of the sand I need to change things colour, so if anyone wants anything changing, tell me.
What about Tibbles?
Here we go.
I don't know if it works on living things.
I like that.
Tipples, come on, come back, who wants to be pink?
Zed, the other 2 that you know of, so the one that you have at the moment is known as the Sword of Fenrir Sulfur, which is a blessed weapon gifted by Fenrir Sulfur to one of his clerics or paladins. There are dozens of these in existence at any one time.
Yeah.
Right? The only 2 where exists only one of them is the great sword that Fenrir Sulfur wielded while he was still alive, which is known as Saloon's Moonlight Greatsword. Fenrir Sulfur, obviously being the White Wolf, is also gains a portion of his power from the moon.
Yeah.
So it's well known that anyone who worships Fenrir Sulfur worships within the moon pantheon, who at the head is Saloon, the moonlight goddess.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. There's also other deities within that pantheon, including the Moon Dancer and a few others. The other one is a legendary sword that's only spoken of in legend. No one knows exactly where it is or what it does, but it's known as the Moonlight Sword of the White Wolf.
It's Princess.
It's princess.
Hopefully more accurate.
So I say night elf moonglaive.
Just suddenly heard this voice screaming princess.
So, is everyone ready to continue?
Yes.
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, I've got
That's
books
all right.
sorted.
Yeah, I'm good.
So, all of
Quickly,
these...
does anyone want any of their gear enchanted to be a different colour?
No, thank you. I'm pretty good, and please don't do my dog.
So I'm not sure it works on living creatures. Measly, does it work on living creatures?
Are you gonna puff it over your weasel? Goes the
God.
weasel.
It
Actually,
would
yeah.
work on measly.
Can you enchant my blades to be a dull black colour?
I think so. Hang on.
Which
They've got
ones?
black sand.
My dagger and my broadsword.
Both of which are magic, so no.
Yeah, we figured out from when I tried to enchant Robarto's sitar, it doesn't work on items that are already magical.
Hold on.
Okay.
You could give it a go, actually.
Oh, alright. Watch this. Bang!
It works on your broadsword.
Hey.
Yes.
You got
But the
Fucker's
black
face.
sand hits the dagger and just kind of fades away. The dagger itself is already kind of a silver. It's like black and silver already.
Okay. It's just that if it's black and I go to use this as a backstab weapon, it's not exactly going to glimmer in the light.
Okay.
It looks intimidating as well.
You just gave him Soccer's space sword.
Oh god, it's the road. It's Narlock. It's the black blade of Narlock.
Oh,
Nice.
I hope we've become legendary.
That could actually. Oh god.
Sorry,
Oh,
running
God.
on. Next room.
Next room.
Sorry, yes.
Yeah, let's try and keep pace because otherwise we're not going to finish this tonight.
Go on, let's deal with this dungeon.
So, walking into the next room, Jeff moving first. He kind of stops and goes, I don't think there should be someone in here. I swear I didn't lead you into a trap.
There is someone here.
Do you all look around to see what's going on?
Of course we do.
Perception.
Did I say roll?
Oh.
In the middle of the room, stood with his back over a barrel, kind of stood very casually. There is a strangely familiar figure, shaved head, close cropped, leather armor with patches of hyena fur about his shoulders primarily, and beside him are two full orc guards in heavy plate armor. I was wondering what I might see you for.
Hi.
Hello.
Patches.
That's my name.
You owe us a week!
Oh, I thought you'd ask about that.
Oh yes. So,
And
What are you doing here?
I take Celadin's wand down with my hand. It is my understanding any involvement with the Fae time works differently.
That's with the courts, not my market. It's meant to be that what you see is what you get. You spend some money, enjoy yourselves and are safe, and are returned to where you left.
Fair enough.
Unfortunately, someone got involved, and I'm not happy about it.
What do you mean?
Another Fae. An old Fae, kind of an asshole, been really sticking it in my craw for the last millennium.
His name isn't Asim Luck, is it?
No. Met him, he's not too bad. He's alright for business. No, this guy, he likes to go by lots of fancy... I've never actually worked out the bastard's real name, annoyingly, but there you go. He likes to go by the Dancing God or the Laughing King, or... All I really know about him is he likes goblins and dancing, and he's an asshole.
You know the name of Dancing God? That was mentioned in... That was the one they were trying to summon.
Oh.
He held us there?
Hmm?
He held us there?
What?
The dancing god held us in the Fey realm?
He sort of got involved at the point of your return. So, the way it's meant to work is you go to sleep in my market, and I put you somewhere safe and welcoming, where you are perfectly able to wake up, have a look at your property, and go about your business. Unfortunately, this guy got involved at the last minute, after you left my care, and before you arrived back in the material world, and he stole 6 days from you using my magic. I'm not happy, if that wasn't obvious.
Neither will we, so we're on the same boat.
So, how can we help you?
Someone owes us 6 days, and I feel like we're better claiming it from you than from him.
I knew this would come up. Okay, which of you four does the entire group think is the most trustworthy to hold an arcane object?
Pardon?
Which of you four do the four of you think is the most trustworthy? It's not a hard question.
Arcane object.
Object of magic, power, entity, enhancement, enforcement. Come on, this is not difficult. I just don't like being in
I
debt.
just straight up pointed to him.
I'll take it.
All right then, catch. Then he throws something at you. Roll a dex saving throw.
Oh lord. You better roll well. Oh. And you do! 18.
Nice.
You catch a coin. It's six-sided. On one side bears the head of a hyena, and on the back bears the symbol of a spider.
Oh.
A six-sided coin?
No, it's got 6 edges.
Like 50p.
Yeah. And on one side it's got the head of a hyena, and on the other side it's got a spider.
Oh.
What's this? What does this do?
That's the key to my market. Normally I like coming to people not really being called, but you all lost 6-7 days from me, so there we have it. Once a week you can come to my market as you want, wherever you want it to be, it'll be there.
Thank you.
That is much appreciated.
I slip it into a pocket inside my cloak.
I think you've taken more from us than that.
Are
Celadine.
you actually kidding?
No,
Are you serious? No, don't start trying to defend this one. This has always happened with elves. Elves are always after more power. No,
Oh, boy.
I have agreed to come to you whenever you want, any 7 days to share my trade, and I'm quite happy to do any business with you right now.
Just a quick point here, you will probably all notice Celadine's eye twitch at that.
I'm kind of just going.
Narlock is actually shivering.
I'm just like, Lord of the White Wolf, please protect us.
How
If anyone scares me, it's him.
dare you say this always happens with elves, when I'm quite clearly half human. And for a human, 6 days is quite a lot of time.
Aye, it is a lot of time, and I've been quite amenable to come and do this for you. I could have just left you to your devices.
You could have, but you didn't, which implies you've got a conscience.
Fine. 50% off anything you want to buy today. Oh, and every last one of you fucking feel better, you bunch of power-hungry whatevers.
This isn't...
You've all recovered as if you had a long rest, by the way.
Thank you, Patches. And
Got
just so you
myself
know,
like that.
just so you know, this isn't for power. We're trying to put things to right because there's a lot of stuff going on which is also beyond our control, and it seems everyone's being a bit dependent on us at the moment, which is kind of oddly strange how there's other people out there and yet we seem to be the ones everyone can rely on right now.
I'm a neutral party in this whole situation.
Mm.
So, I'd like to throw this little monkey wrench into your thought process. How do you know you're on the side of the good ones?
Hmm.
You see, I've kind of been thinking that myself, but to be fair, I don't know if I'm on the good side or the bad side. I just know someone has offered to pay me to do something, and that's what matters to me.
Money, true honesty.
But you are
I'm
good.
not a
man.
liar. Many things, but not a liar.
But you
I
are a
stand-
good man, Narlock.
I
We're
am.
all doing bad things, but we're trying to do good with the bad things. That's the point.
How about this instead? Just a separate thought process. Let's, for fun's sake, say that you're all on the side of good.
We are.
Let's assume that. Who's to say the people you're against are on the side of bad?
Oh, he's pulling that card.
Alright, they might not be bad, but they're trying to destroy the city I grew up in, and that's the thing that I hate the most.
There we go.
Are you playing the card of one man's terrorist as another man's freedom fighter?
Oh, I've got my own shit going on. You'll work it out later.
The thing is, what I like to do.
I will put it like this, Patches. Maybe there is a long-term gain for doing what they're doing now that may benefit people in the long run. But for now, people are dying because of them and currently maybe getting fed down below to something big. And, well, that just don't sit right.
A fair assessment. And you have something to say, young man?
Out of so many people in this world, why are you helping us?
Because, and I hate these words coming out of my mouth, I owe you.
But before,
Oh, before you just turned up in my market.
We found him by chance.
It
yeah,
was completely random.
chance.
As for me, I follow the dictates of my god. That's
We're not in my market, so God talk fair enough, but
Mm.
already mentioned my distaste.
And Fenrir Sulfur is told. I'm told by him that I am on the right path, so therefore I stick to it.
Whatever helps you sleep at night is a good attitude to have.
So for me, that would be.
While we're here, I turn to the two guards and just go,
Both of them hold their halberds up.
I thank you for your recompense.
Celadine, you're about to say something?
You said there that we're not sure you're not sure that we're necessarily on the side of good.
Oh, I'm completely neutral in all this.
I know that, but
I have no opinions what's good or bad, I just do what I want for profit. I'm asking you, do you think you're on the side of good? If you can say yes, hand on your heart, that you're doing the right things with the right ends, then that helps you sleep at night.
I'm trying to be good. I'm trying very hard to be good.
Well done, but I don't really know why you're coming to me to say that. I'm just a businessman.
I don't know why either. You're clearly not a good person.
I am not!
Too right.
Still, interesting how you like to pose the question to us, how we have to question our own sort of alignment with good or evil.
I'll put this out there. It's quite a simple thing why I do that. I'm a fae.
Then those who are neutral serve none but themselves.
He gets it. Now, speaking of serving myself, anyone want to buy anything?
Let's have a gander.
yeah, let's have a prize.
Go to your
So-
market.
So I'm guessing is it kind of just toss the coin and the market materializes?
No, right now he's just there with a few odds and ends.
Okay.
Well, he's
What
got
are the
them in
odds
his
and ends?
I'm just going to go and use the Fae WC.
Ooh, what? Pixie's magical double water closet. entrance. Anywhere you want to go.
So, he doesn't have any weapons or armor for sale, but he does have a few selections of potions, basic goods, that sort of thing.
Any scrolls?
Yeah.
She asks, looking at her money and realising she hasn't got enough.
It's 50% off.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, it's 50% off Fey market price.
50% off because of intimidation.
What is is Fey market price the equivalent of duty free?
Fey market price I have set at times 1,000.
It's more expensive because limited access.
Exactly.
Transference through dimensions.
Got to pay for the fuel somehow.
You've got a few scrolls he could sell you.
I don't need potions. How about could you repair something?
See? Well, what is it?
Celadine?
We have an artifact, and I bring out the orb.
Oh.
Where's it? And the skull.
Oh, and we've got some crumbled bits of crystal skull as well. Thing is, I don't want to pay him too much because I don't know. Robarto was saying to me the other night he thinks he might learn mending at another level.
I get this would. While I respect his ability to do that, this was a piece of master craftsmanship, from what we know. Whoever who made this was a master. I would trust it to someone who would know what they were doing.
In which case, I would rather you fix the skull than the orb.
I can fix the orb. I can't fix the skull. But I can tell you who could fix the skull. That's quite easy.
Zed just asked who could Patches fix one of the two broken things we've got on us. Patches could fix the orb, but not the skull, but he knows who might be able to fix the skull.
Cool. Well, do you want me to fix the orb, or do you want me to tell you? I can do both, but it's going to cost.
Of course it will, and I'd like to know the cost first.
Okay, repairing the scrying orb, that'll be 2,000 gold.
A gold is platinum is 10 gold, isn't it?
Platinum in first edition is 5 gold.
Oh, guess who's carrying 2,378 gold on their person?
Who have you been fucking?
That's for me to know and everyone not to find out.
How much gold?
That's
just
platinum.
2,378? I'm a bard. It's part of my lifestyle. I make money.
I have 500 gold.
It doesn't matter, Robarto's fucking rich!
I'll tell you what, because I love all of you.
So are we, but the rest of my money's in the bank with that guy who speaks of a really rich accent.
I like him.
Look, I love all of you and you've done a lot for me, so let this just be as a token of my gratitude. Patches, here's 2,000 gold. Straight away. Count it if you wish individually. It's all there.
It's there. He's
When
counted it
Cal
like that.
when Cal does the voice of the the bank manager. Really,
It's the Simpsons.
now I'm hearing the aliens from Galaxy Quest.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, good point, actually. Okay.
Yeah.
Patches reaches into his pocket and pulls out a small golden hammer. Goes, here we go, bang! And instantly the thing is covered in cracks and then is repaired in one moment.
Yeah, so just go.
How much for the hammer?
Not for sale.
How does a hammer fix something? A hammer's only used for hitting things with.
I'll make a small point on this. This doesn't have to be a hammer. I can do whatever the fuck I want.
Ah,
I just thought that'd be funny.
clever.
So we've got one
That
mended
was cool.
scrying orb.
I would like to see. Let's see here. What was that?
Oh, you were going to ask about who could repair the skull.
Yes, sorry, we're asking who could repair the skull.
Do that and then come back to you, Chris, yeah?
No problem.
Well, there's probably only 3 people, well, probably close to 10 people in the entirety of the world, but 3 people that you might be able to meet to be able to repair it if you ask nicely enough. Probably the closest one for all of you. I don't need that, it's on my laptop, it's okay. Would be, there's Dougal. Dougal. He owns a little market stall called the Soul Forge. Works out of Dale, I understand.
Oh, that's our nearest one. Alright.
Secondly, you could go to the original artist. He'd be able to repair it.
He's still alive?
Raven Kit, yes?
Raven Kit, yeah. He's been alive for centuries.
Guy with really long fingers.
Yeah, he's a bit creepy, isn't he?
He's a slender man.
Patches.
Hmm?
I'm asking a question that I don't think has a price.
Well, if it doesn't have a price, we can work something out.
The thing is, if it's priceless, that surely means that it is indeed priceless.
Worthless.
Exactly.
Well, we'll see. What's the question?
Are all of Asim Locke's friends Fae?
That's a hell of a question.
It is, but it's priceless, surely.
A question like that requires time, I'm afraid. I'd have to ask all of you to give up some time.
No.
Right now.
No. Not them, me. How much would you want from me?
Just you?
Just me.
Whew, if it was all of you, I'd say 2 days each. You? It'd probably take me a week.
Go on, 1 week.
I'll take a hit.
Actually, can I make a counter offer?
Hmm?
A first kiss. Surely that's worthless as well. Because it's priceless.
I'm literally there holding my hand to my heart like, no.
Ooh, that's
Actually,
Maiden's first kiss.
I'm actually crying inside right now.
That's a powerful spell.
He looks at you and goes, I think you've already had enough of me from you, Av.
Pardon?
Well, you took one of mine. Seemed fair enough, and I don't think you have earned my first kiss, actually.
I wasn't offering you yours.
You've already given up your first kiss.
No, I haven't.
Backstory.
Oh, shit.
Would you believe my meticulous notes are horrifying?
Balls, you're right.
Very query on that. You've written more expanding on the backstories. Are we able to ask details of that?
Absolutely, and within reason I can give certain information.
Yeah.
Just one thing. If Celadine is going to give up a week, it's not going to be her week to give up, Patches. It is going to be mine.
We will
Actually,
all...
this is the point now that she's going to find out.
Oh.
I hold up the amulet.
Nice.
I swore on this amulet to protect Celadine.
Guys, please.
I'm not in the middle of a mission.
And there's many things happening. Go on.
So Zed and Robarto want to share the time. Narlock has just invoked Helm, so that means that if Celadine, who is the deal maker in this situation, agrees to take the time, it's Narlock that loses a week, or all of you lose 2 days.
Guys,
Yes?
gonna make a hard decision, but I've been thinking about this for a while. I don't know if it's gonna work, but I'm gonna give it a try. Being a bard has been fun, but to be honest, it's not exactly what I dreamed for it to be. There's a lot of shit you gotta go through.
But no.
No, it's been fun. Patches,
What?
if I was to sacrifice my bardic abilities and go straight back to the old fighter I was, I'm never going to be a bard like my mum. It's all I've been obsessed of becoming. A bard just to make my mum proud. That question you threw at me made me think about what I'm actually doing the good for.
Oh.
I love playing these instruments, but it's not for me. It's not. I've tried, and I've experienced life of a bard, but the thing is, at the end of the day, it's not the music that actually made me happy. It was the company. And it was the experiences that we had. And yes, I know it sounds cheesy. Shut up, everyone, but still.
Okay, I need to take this out of RP.
Okay.
I need to drop RP for a few minutes here. Okay, Douglas, are you serious about this? You are willing to drop being a bard completely, revert back to a fighter?
Mm-hmm.
Are you sure about that?
Yes.
Are you just not really enjoying playing a bard in this?
To be honest, I'm not enjoying the 1E version of bard. It feels very limited, and it's just
be honest,
durability.
5e bard is way better. Play 5e bard.
Yeah.
I'm okay with that if you are.
What
It was definitely-
What's the consequences though? Because you took at least 2 levels in Bard.
Basically, what will happen is you will lose. Basically, it'll be as if you never transitioned. So your experience points will actually go up to the point to match everyone else in the party, and you'll become a fighter of that level. We will adjust your stats and everything appropriately right now, and then we're in. Are you okay with that?
You're absolutely sure, because you really don't have to. 2 weeks off of all of our lifetimes is like
Well, that's the
nothing.
thing. He's offering 2 days from everyone's. It's 1 week from one person, 2 days from multiple.
And Celadine is 100% comfortable with taking 1 week. She's a half elf. That's nothing.
This has got to come to Dudley.
Half orcs. Pretty
Very short-lived. You sure?
I just literally grabbed my scimitar, just put it to my chest.
Okay.
It's never really been about the class. It's just being about the person, the company that you're with. Because to be fair, as a group, we could be whatever we want to be.
Okay, we're going to take a very short break, everyone, while me and Dudley readjust his class and level.
So is Rumple Patches gonna take his deal?
Patches is fine with that. It's a deal maker. He's much more about the deal than he is anything else.
I will say Celadine is fully saying, Robarto, don't.
Don't worry, Celadine. I'll always remember the teachings that Fosco gave me.
But you like music.
I will always have music. I don't always have to play it.
You can still
my
play
God.
instruments, it's just you lose the ability to cast druidic spells. That's basically all that's going to happen here, because you're...
What about that magical musical instrument he just got?
If anybody else wants to learn it, or if anyone wants to sell it, or ask Tilly,
Yeah.
absolutely fine.
Is it okay for the 3 of us to continue in character?
Could we just hold fire for 2 minutes?
Absolutely.
Yeah, he's going to need a hand in recorrecting
Yeah,
stuff.
okay.
I'm just kind of imagining Patches putting him through a kind of a magic girl transformation.
That's kind of what happens, that when he comes out, the only difference is he's got a bigger beard.
Hey.
Your beard changed.
You're doing that, Stanley.
Oh wow. Ooh, proper swordmaster's beard.
To be honest, your actual subclass at the moment is hero.
Nice.
Yeah. Level 4 fighters are known as heroes.
Then Patches, I think you could probably give us a little more info than I's friends Faye.
I can give you a lot of information if you've got the right questions. Did not expect that.
I really like this beard.
How many
So-
questions are you going to give us?
Sort of depends on the question. I'll give you a month worth of questions. Now, that first question you asked, that's a week. So you've got 3 weeks.
3 weeks worth of questions.
In regard to that question you asked, no. Asim Locke is not actually himself a full Fae.
A full Fae.
He's
That's not a
2/3.
separate question.
No, and I'm happy to give you the information, he's 2/3.
Mm.
His group are mostly, actually, yeah, they're all mortal. Their lives have been extended through his own magic.
Most of his friends are mortal.
I'm guessing that the Fae are fairly omniscient.
Well, that's not a separate question.
Yeah.
No, I'm not. No, it's not. This isn't related to their questions.
Well, it depends on what Fae you're talking to. An Archfey like Patches, yeah, because you're talking basically to a deity.
Right. I have a question to ask. but it's not related to them. I'm going to send it to you in a text, and I'm just going to whisper it to him.
Oh, we are.
Right, again, private question, okay?
So
I need my tablet.
Is Dudley all sorted now?
Yeah, you're all good to go.
And I'll just take the mask off because I'm like, why am I hiding myself, for God's sake?
Robarto, you really didn't have to do that.
Doesn't matter.
Like, I don't know, we're just not really enjoying first edition Bard.
I just felt there were some good moments, but it just felt very limited with what a bard can do.
Yeah, 5th edition, I think they got the Bard just right.
Bonnie Bard is poorly worded.
But it was something I wanted to do for the party as well, because I'm like, I'm not having anyone lose time because we have some very serious things we need to do. So sometimes, fuck it, I still have fighter capabilities in me, I can still fight. I may not be able to play music, but as I said before, you don't have to play music to enjoy it.
Robarto, you're my absolute hero.
I'm no hero.
I believe I have some questions of my own to answer when we're done here.
Just to point out, so he kind of gives you that information, Zed.
Yeah.
Your friend there just asked a very big question. You've got a little over a week.
I said that was unrelated. I was going to pay the price.
Oh, you want to pay the price yourself? It's 2 weeks.
I'll pay it.
You've just lost 2 weeks off your lifespan.
That's worth it.
For that question, yeah.
No.
Woo!
That was something I needed.
All right.
I have. You're asking information as a commodity.
Yes.
What I would like to know is much more simple than anything that has been asked here. I hold up the sword, the broken sword that had all the strange golden symbols on it. Can you tell me what this is and what these mean?
That'll cost you a day. That is the sword. That is the broken sword of a high paladin.
Oh.
Can it be repaired?
Yeah. Any blacksmith could do it, and you'd need a cleric to bless it.
Okay.
You got one of those things.
Right. Okay. Yeah. Have a day.
Oh, it's taken off the time that Robarto basically Robarto got you guys like a month worth of questions with patches. Anything else?
I took the hit for that question. Have we asked what other questions do we need to ask?
What is it that's waiting down below? The sea lion, the monster, the thing you're going to have to fight.
Oh, you already know. It's a sea lion.
Oh, another pistol.
In which case, you can't take the time for us.
I'm going to send you a message. I'm going to ask something in Thieves' Camp, the patches. I'm going to send it as is to you, but I will say it in Thieves' Camp over the chat.
Thank you. I'm really trying to learn Cockney, but it's just not working.
Patches, I don't know if this is going to take any time off.
Any question does.
Right. Is there any particular way that you can actually leave this letter back in Halfton, my mum? You know that parchment that you gave me?
Yes.
I wrote a letter to my mum just to say all is well, all is fine. I've tried my best to make her proud to be a bard, couldn't work out to be a bard, so I'm now out to save the world for her, and I'll come back and see her soon.
Not a problem.
If you could just leave it out the front door, it's signed, name's on there, and I've made sure to note in there not to worry about me. I think she made a very good call in saving me.
Why the fuck do you do this to me?
Right, that be what is, will the bygones be bygones?
Mm-hmm.
What have you done?
He's destroying Gal's plans.
No, he's not destroying my plans. It's just fucking awkward. You know what? Fuck you. I'll send you the reply.
Okay.
So we hear Norlock say something in the thieves' camp to Patches.
Well, Patches just goes beat Red and say, "Why are you doing this to me?"
And then he just suddenly says something about clerics, which is kind of rude.
There we go. What you're asking there is more emotional than cold hard information.
Appreciated.
Now, I'll call that about 2 weeks worth of questions asked. If you've got no more questions, next time you see me, I'll have you can ask some more questions.
I think that sounds like a good plan.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
I think so.
I'll make sure I make a note that Patch basically got 2 weeks worth of questions.
Patches, before you go, you owe us. Still.
At least this one's of my own volition. And you guys have been very entertaining. Right. See you next time.
Until
See you
then.
next time.
Bye.
Okay. That done, Jeff's like, that
They
was
go
weird.
I love it that you go from you owe us to bye.
Yeah, we didn't mind so much that time because at least this one was his own doing.
Jeff,
He hated the other one because a different archfey had got involved.
Jeff, where is this last room?
Well, there's a few more rooms to be fair. I mean, we were in there a pretty long while, but
Take us to the most important one.
I mean, could go by the accountant, and then I could take you to a Seamlock's bedroom, and then if you guys let me scarp, or I can point you to the stairs.
I love the fact that he didn't ask Patches to make him let us go.
At this point, Narlock is getting very, I would say not anxious, but agitated, and he just points the sword. The bedroom.
Got it, no problem.
I want to see the accountant's office as well.
Okay, well that's on the way.
Yeah. Why don't you drop... actually, I'd be happy enough to search them. So I'm thinking it's probably going to be a lot of book stuff. And basically I'm going to take all their accountant's ledgers and go through it and see what we can dismantle. If you guys then want to search the bedroom, that's fine.
Okay, where's Nick, by the way?
He was just getting a drink.
Ah, okay, cool.
Drink.
We just can't see you on there, that's the problem.
Drink!
Jeff.
Yeah, I'll take you to the accountant.
Yeah, I understand you're going to take us to the accountant. Obviously, that'd be stupid if you didn't at this point.
Clearly!
Because we're clearly going to kill you.
Please don't.
We might not.
I'd rather you not.
But my friend over here's just gained new abilities with swords and things, so...
I'm pretty good at tickling with them.
No, the thing I was going to say is there's nothing else nasty going to jump out and kill us, is there?
The accountant, maybe? I mean, she's not nice from what I've heard, but I don't know what...
Do you know she's here?
I assume so.
You assume she's here?
I assume so. She was going to pay us, so I assume she's here. And then there's obviously the things downstairs, but they don't really come up until, like, quite late at night.
No, we're going to kill all of them, so...
Things
Alright.
late at night. Is there any way we can perceive time while we're in this dungeon at the minute?
You can. You're all D6. Oh, actually, there is a method. Zed has a stop. Zed has a watch.
Oh yeah! Roll a 3, by the way.
And I kept it wound every day.
It's currently about lunchtime.
Okay.
Ooh, halfling stuff.
Maybe a bit later than lunch. It's mid-afternoonish.
Well, we set off first thing this morning, so...
Exactly.
So, because we've had that full rest thanks to Patches, that means my coin is now reset and my dagger.
Yes, he has given you the effect of a long rest.
So basically, do you want to hit the bedroom first, or the accountant's office?
If it helps, the accountant's closer.
Yes, but you've also just said the accountant's probably in.
Probably.
We could just investigate.
Maybe worth just investigating it, just in case.
All right. Okay.
All right.
His office, and then we're going to.
Okay.
Finland
Yeah, I heard.
Sorry, Jeff.
No.
This is only our first time infiltrating.
Would you
You're
care?
doing a good job.
Will it?
Oh, thank you.
Oh,
No.
John refill.
Yeah, go on then. Thank you. Is this the first time we've taken a hostage with us?
It is actually, yes.
Huh. First time for everything, eh?
Oh, first hostage.
Thanks,
I should have taken pictures.
Yeah, I am so surprised that he didn't beg Patches for us to let him go.
I think he was too busy being poked by the orcs who were a bit curious by him.
Looks like it's curly-toed weirdo for dinner.
Thanks, man.
Curly-toed weird.
Oh. Is it like...
I would like to reiterate that Jeff is just an ordinary human, clearly a mercenary in pretty decent leather armor, that you guys have just taken. Just, yeah.
I bet one thing he was thankful for is that we didn't put the fluffy collar on.
Probably, because that would have been humiliating.
Oh dear.
Oh no.
Have you got plenty to drink, love?
I've just drunk a full bottle of wine, but
Do you want some water before you start your next bottle, or would you like some cola?
could I have a glass of water, please?
Ooh, it's your Forgotten Realms wine is chilly.
Yes, it is calling to me, and I am indeed very tempted.
I'm going to clean out
If I
the...
keep the bottle, that's right.
I'll have to clean
I'm
out...
keeping that bottle, it's too pretty.
It is really nice.
Sorry, go on.
I'm sorry. I'll clean out the decanter and I'll put my rum in there and then I'll take a photo and put it in the chat for everyone to see.
Cool.
Yay.
Okay, so Jeff leads you down the corridor, back along the main route, at which point you come to where it kind of splits two ways. It goes left, or it goes straight on and then left. And he goes, she's down there. If you don't mind, I'd rather not go with. I don't know what's down there, but please.
We made a deal. So there's nothing of value in the accountant's room.
You've not been into the accountant's room yet.
Okay, we'll take us to the accountant's room, and then we'll let you go. Agreed?
And I'll tell you how to get into the bedroom. Yeah.
The last rooms, and then we'll let you go.
Okay. Do I have to go into the accountant's office? She sounds scary.
But I will ask one thing of you.
Okay.
And
Wait, one thing? You've asked quite a few already.
Just what? No, this is the last thing I'll ask of you. You'll ensure that the citizens get back to Pelennor safely.
Sure. Okay. If you let me go, yeah, sure.
Just out of curiosity.
Swear it.
I swear it, okay? You've got me literally tied up here!
Very good.
Otto?
Or may your
Right,
tiny
it's-
roast
yeah,
forever in
absolutely.
your god's
Have
oven.
you not seen it yet?
What I was asking
Hmm?
I was asking Jeff.
Oh. I don't know. I just know she's meant to be a bit scary, but very good at the job.
Okay.
So we don't know what this accountant is, but we know probably not Faye because I asked Patches.
I draw my sword and keep ready.
Likewise, I draw my sword and dagger just a bit.
Okay.
Sword out.
As you all peer around the corner, you can see into a large square room. You can hear the click-clack of something mechanical somewhere within the room. And a voice comes out and goes, "Enter if you want, but please don't waste too much of my time."
Lady Rain?
Oh God, no. I have much better taste in clothes, please.
So we
Hi.
Hurry up, hurry up, hurry up!
I like her
Is
already.
it someone we recognise from the scrying orb?
You haven't seen anyone, you're just hearing a voice.
Okay.
Who
You
goes
You
first?
first.
Me? Who?
Here, Jeff.
Oh,
Yeah,
God,
Jeff.
please, don't, oh, please.
I just poke him slightly with the sword. Go on.
You know what? No.
Please?
I'm going to put Measley on his shoulder. If you try and run, he will rip your throat clean out. Is that okay?
If you
Question
went,
how weasel could, but I think I'd best not.
as you went the front now as well as the back.
I'll go in, but if you try and run away without doing what you said, Measly here is going to rip your throat clean out, aren't you, Measly?
and then Tibbles will snap what's between your legs.
You see,
Yeah.
you see Measly kind of like make a motion at biting the guy's neck, then give you a sarcastic look, but kind of wraps himself around the guy's neck like a scarf.
See, Measly knows.
All right,
Okay, so you just got to stay here, yeah?
right here,
Right there.
right here. One move.
Good boy, Jeff. I like you. You're learning.
Okay.
I'll go in.
God, you remind me of the boss.
I feel really bad for this guy.
Don't.
He go on the
I
wrong
like him.
side.
Okay, this might be really stupid. Shall we go in?
We've got your back. Come on.
That's it. He goes in first.
I'll go.
Walking down the corridor, you come out into a well-lit room full of golden light. And taking a quick look around, you see the accountant. Sat up, large, giant feathered wings pulled back against her humanoid torso and lion lower body, and says, "Oh, darlings, how many of you are there?" Well, anyone got anything to say? I don't like having my time wasted.
Let's see.
Yes, we would just like to inquire about Asin Rock. Anything you can tell us that might be of use?
It's quite a big question, darling, but, well...
You're so many. 4.
Ah, good. See, one person can answer questions. Good. Now, tell you what, I don't like being underground, and I don't like being made to count gemstones. So, who knows about the riddles of the Sphinx?
I do.
I do.
Sphinxes if you answer the riddle correctly, they let you pass. If you answer it incorrectly, they attack. If you don't answer at all and retreat, they won't harm you.
Exactly.
Right.
So, I have 3 riddles, if you're willing to play my game. There we are. If you answer any of them incorrectly, I eat. Answer all of them correctly, you're welcome to the treasure chest just over there, and I will go free, no longer bound to this awful place.
Okay, Miss Sphinx, may I just point it out to you, it might be within your best interest to ask us very easy questions then.
It would be, but then where would be my pride?
Oh.
There's a difference between pride and shame. You don't have to be ashamed unless you choose to be.
I have 3 riddles.
We can hear the riddles, but if we choose not to answer, then she won't attack.
If you get one wrong, then if you can pay me in gemstones or magical artifacts, then you can just go about your way and I won't bother you. It's a very clever move, so you've got a spare life.
We do have it. We do have something that we literally just found something that might actually pay the price, but we can only use it as bargaining chip if we get it wrong.
Correct. And you have 3 chances at all 3 of my riddles.
We have 3 guesses at the riddles.
Across 3 riddles.
Right. 3 lives. Okay.
By the way, the note I was giggling about was "fuck it, Sphinx."
Hey, that's a quote.
I was trying to come up with a clever puzzle so that you guys could try and get the treasure of the dungeon, and then I just went "fuck it, Sphinx."
Yeah, I've just wrote it down as well. That's an official quote.
Why did you just read that thing about Tasha's hideous laugh? Sorry, Tasha's Cauldron of Everything in the back pages.
This was before that came out. I planned this dungeon 3 months ago.
Okay. Alright, Sphinx it is. Oh, right, so are we all clear? Shall we at least hear them?
Let's hear them. I'm quite good at riddles.
Yeah, you managed to
Please,
dance and travel.
proceed.
Riddle number 1, darlings. What has 6 faces but doesn't wear makeup, and 21 eyes but cannot see?
A die.
Yeah, a dice.
There's like a blaring horn above you. Ding, ding, ding! Winner, well done. Question number 2. What runs around the whole garden without moving?
A border.
No.
What runs around the what? Sorry.
What runs around the whole garden without moving?
A fence.
Correct. So, that's 2 correct, 1 wrong.
I guess border by mistake, sorry.
That's a good guess.
If you can get this one right, I can go and you can have some trinkets. If it took 6 people 9 hours to build a barn, how long will it take 12 people to build the same barn?
It won't take them any time. The
Hang on,
barn's
hang
already
on.
been built.
Wait.
6 people, 12 hours to build a barn.
Celadine just got it right.
Wait.
Oh, no
It won't take them
time.
any time. The barn's already been built by the first 6.
Nice wordplay. So ding 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 ding.
Yep, all 3 right, no problem, only 1 incorrect. Fantastic. And she kind of gets up and starts walking out of the room. The chest is just over there.
May I ask you one riddle as well? Since you enjoy asking us questions, can I ask you one?
No.
Fair
And
enough.
she leaves.
Rude. But if you ask her a riddle and she gets it wrong, you bind her.
Fair
Yeah.
enough. Mind you, she doesn't want to be here any longer. She let us go.
Yeah.
Fair play.
She said it's the best of gems.
Question.
No, what was your plan?
No, the plan was literally just to ask her a question just out of fun.
See, with the Sphinx, riddles aren't fun. It's just what I do.
It's life and death.
Yeah, if you asked her a riddle and got it wrong, she'd have been bound to you instead. And she's already been bound to this place for so long. She's sick and tired.
Fair enough.
And
I
she
didn't.
can refuse to riddle, like you guys can.
Didn't know that.
Cal,
Yeah.
this chest is full of gems, yeah?
Okay, I need... Actually, no rolls required for this room. All the loot is just nicely piled up around the chest for you.
Is the chest gems like she said?
It is full of rubies, sapphires, garnets, citrines, and 10 bejeweled necklaces.
I grab one of the necklaces,
Yep.
put it on Jeff, and say that should be payment enough for whatever they were paying you here. We're not all bad.
Monsters are quite nice.
Go look those. You serious?
Mm-hmm.
You know
Yeah.
that's worth 400 gold, right?
Is that what you were going to be paid?
No, we were being paid 30.
Figured.
Oh, well, there you
Well,
go.
You've
Interest.
been of service. I take a look at I look for anything that looks like a moonstone, white topaz, or a diamond.
The gemstones on the collars are diamonds.
I take one of the collars and just put it. Is everyone okay if I just take one?
Go for
Of
it.
course, there's more than enough.
No, don't put it on Tibbles.
It's a collar.
As well as that, there is a broomstick. Wait, is that? No, sorry, that's not where that is.
Broomstick.
Yeah, there is a potion.
A what? Sorry.
Potion.
Bake.
A good
Sorry.
luck.
Potion. I'm sorry.
Yeah, there is a potion, a small brooch, and a wand.
Ooh.
Can I examine the potion? I've got some insight.
You may examine the potion.
I know Celadine probably might know it better, but I'd still like to have a go. No, that would be an 8.
It's a potion.
It's a potion. Celadine?
I'll have a look, but I can't all I can promise I can use, say, I've got a cantrip called Extrapolate, which might let me have a better chance.
Yeah. Give you an advantage check.
Is that 2d20s, yeah?
Yeah.
So 14. Yeah, 14.
You've never seen anything like this before.
I'm afraid I don't really know. It doesn't look like any of the ones we've got. So we can narrow it down by what it isn't.
Well, I would assume it's beneficial, otherwise it wouldn't be hidden. Otherwise, it wouldn't be hidden as a thing of value. Let's keep it with us, and we'll take it to an expert.
Yeah. It's definitely not a potion of growth, fire resistance, speed, climbing, flying, or healing.
I pick up the wand.
It's a wand.
Ooh.
A wand that can I determine what it might be a wand of?
Do you have the spell Identify?
Sadly not. Celadine? It's a wand. Celadine, it's a wand.
I'll have a look, but I can't touch it. I don't think Extrapolate works that way.
No, you need the spell Identify.
I don't think clerics get that spell, do we?
No, it is a spell only for spellcasters. Wizards, sorcerers, warlocks, that sort of thing.
You cursed arcaners.
It's a nice wand.
It is actually, yeah.
I'm sure there's someone around that will
Very
probably
good quality.
help us.
It's fully made of metal, with the back end appearing to be two prongs, almost like a tuning fork.
Oh.
Grab the other side of this chest. Celadine, open the bag of holding.
Right, yes. Boss, grab the other side, actually.
Yeah.
It is a fucking wretch to try and get this thing in, but you just managed.
It's not, I wasn't going to put the chest in. I was going to pour its contents in.
Oh, okay, yeah, that makes more sense.
I am better at getting chests out than in. Wait.
What?
No, never mind.
That doesn't mean ripping open your shirt.
Oh. Oh, my button's coming down. Sorry. Must be from that fight. There we go.
Is that what happened? Do you know SpongeBob, whenever he becomes a god, the Patches just look at you and go, "You're going to be a fighter and like it," and then you've got a big chest.
You have a problem.
Oh god, so I've got the beard, suddenly a very hairy chest appears.
Also, you've got more of a...
It's unusual, but I like it. It used to be very stubbly, almost like bum fluff.
It suits you.
Thank you.
You need a shave.
Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Cleric.
I've got a kind of a go. Do you remember that picture I posted about that? What Zed looked like?
Yeah.
You got a sort of a goatee thing going on.
Youngish goatee-like beard.
Mine's just the full works.
And Seldine's not come in yet.
I used to work at Asda. Someone actually looked at me, and I just watched them. They just came up to me and just went, "Fuck you." And this is one of the guys I worked with. It's because he couldn't grow a full beard and I could.
Again. My younger brother doesn't have a beard. He has bum fluff.
Oh well.
You can see through it. You know, it's
Wow.
Laugh at Jesus.
Thank
Okay,
you.
so we pour the does the bag of holding hold?
It just holds. It is getting a bit full.
I was going to say, it's very near full, because I just handed it to him to add the jewels to it.
Right.
3 pages in, there's a few other things.
Right.
Well, at least we know this might. We could sell them to a jeweler. But this cot, I put the collar inside. I'm looking for some items of starlight.
Right, I'm moving that onto here, okay?
Yeah.
I better write that down actually.
Because that one was actually my personal drink.
Was it? Oh, sorry. Okay, so you have finished in the accountant's office. Are you letting Jeff go now, or are you...
No, I'm standing over the walls.
Well, what's the party doing?
Okay, so once the gems are inside, this is the last room. Is this the last room before it descends?
Oh, to Jeff.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Jeff, you need to know where these stairs are as well.
Right, yeah, I can tell you where that is. So you go to the end of the corridor, here. You're going to take the left turn.
Sorry, bedroom.
Yeah, you got to go past the bedroom to get to the stairs.
Right. We'll get to the bedroom, and then if you show us to the top of the stairs, we'll release you.
Deal.
He's very happy now he's got that necklace, isn't he?
He's quite happy because that's more money than he got offered.
Obviously, you'll split that with your 2 friends upstairs,
Oh, hell yeah.
and then you and those friends will take the poor people of Pelennor back to Pelennor.
Deal. Do you want us to wait there for you, or can we just go on?
Wait until if we don't come out, take the 2 up there and state that you're in our employ, because they probably won't trust you, as you were the ones who bound and gagged and laughed over them.
True.
Tell them that you are in the employ of the Travellers of Leyspark.
Travel to Leyspark, sure.
And obviously you will take the people back unharmed, and then you will go away.
Deal, no problem. Yep, absolutely.
And never come back.
Sure thing. Sure thing.
Right. Okay. So we'll Right. So bedroom next, then, very quickly.
Okay, so leading you back out the accountant's office, he takes you up a very long corridor. Do you remember when you first came in and there was the corridor east out of the antechamber?
Yes.
You can actually see back into the antechamber while you go up this corridor from a connecting corridor. As you reach the topmost point, you get into a large room as you turn left at the top. You enter a room which is massive. There is a huge table in the middle of the room with 7 chairs set about it. Aside from the 7 chairs around the table, there are 2 very comfortable looking chairs set with stacks of books and like bottles next to them. And towards the bottom end of the room, there is the all too familiar giant pillow that has been in multiple rooms that you have been in so far.
This must have belonged to the Sphinx.
Thinking back, when you were in the Sphinx's room, she didn't have a pillow.
Jeff!
Yeah, what's up?
The pillows.
Oh, it's for his pet, the dragon.
Oh!
That thing.
Yeah, the big thing, yeah.
We assume this is some sort of meeting room? This is clearly not his bedroom because there's no bed in it.
No, the bedroom's just there, and he kind of points to the far end of the room, and you see a large double entryway, and you can see into a bed chamber within. No doors. Just be warned if you go towards it. If you don't give the names, then you can't get in. I only know Rayen. I don't know the other name.
Ren, Asim.
Did you try that?
You know what? Yeah. Then walk up and say Asim Lock
And Rayen.
and Ren.
Yeah. As you say the names, you attempt to walk in, and you are physically blown back 10 feet. Not to the point where you're falling on the floor, just
3 names.
2 names, just 2.
2 names. Rayan.
Rayen and another name.
Another
I don't know
woman.
what the name is, but I know it's him.
What was the name of the mercenary woman?
Oh,
Layla?
What, you mean Lana? Not her name.
no, who's the other one from the Scrying Orb? Or was that Ren?
The lady in red. We don't have a name for her.
Do you know a lady in red?
There is.
I've seen a lady who wears a lot of red and she's got blonde hair. I don't know her name though.
Rayen. And what was the name of that guy? Samson?
No. You never know. Maybe.
I'm gonna try that. Rayen,
Let's try
Samson.
that.
The wind again pushes you back.
Rayen.
Okay, maybe not.
And
Rayen, the laughing god. Okay, it's not that.
Yeah, again push back.
how about I just try this? Dispel magic.
At this point, blades come out of the ground, rising up to the ceiling, blocking your path. Oh, you shouldn't have done that.
Someone was well prepared.
Can we check the table? You said there's 2 chairs have got.
There's 2 chairs near a fireplace. The very big leather wingback chairs, both with tables next to them, with piles of books on.
Can I check the 2 piles of books?
Yeah, along one of them, next to the stack with the wine bottle on it, there are 3 books. The Midnight Thief, Beans of the Orient, and what
That's my small personal library.
What Your Cat Eats and You.
Right, so. Can you repeat those for me, sorry?
Yeah, The Midnight Thief, which Narlock already has a copy of.
No, I have a copy too.
Beans of the Orient. And What Your Cat Eats and You.
I picked up the can I see the collar for a moment? Does it have a name on it?
The name on the collar is Rayen.
Yeah.
Does anyone remember the name of the dragon?
You've never heard the name of the dragon. On the other stack, there are 3 more books beside a bottle of brandy.
2, 3, yep.
Tactics in Action. What to Do with Shed Skin.
I've got a copy of that already.
Ah, there we are. And the Kalashtar Noble's Wistful Wife.
Just a second. I head out of the room and head back to the accountant's room.
Yep.
I look into the nearest ledger, or the most recent ledger.
There aren't any ledgers.
No ledgers.
No ledgers.
Did anyone pick up a?
What kind of sphinx doesn't keep records?
Well, I'm just thinking.
I
Was
have
this the same? Sorry. Was this?
Hey, look.
Keep thinking, Dudley. Dudley, keep thinking. You're on the right track.
Well, I was going to say, did anyone pick up an accountant's ledger earlier?
Oh, I'm so close.
We picked up something though.
You picked up something.
Belmont.
Again, the blades drop down, the wind blows you back.
Rayen and Lana.
Wind blows you back.
Lana.
Lana.
Do you have anything in your notes, Celadine, about
Wait.
women, the woman in red?
I don't know anything.
Nothing to do with the crystal skull,
We've
possibly.
had Lorna. We've had.
There's been a lot of names dropped these 2 sessions.
Anybody want to try Asim Locke and Mayor Lexington?
We know that one of the names has to be Rayen,
Rayen.
and Rayen and Asim Locke has been tried.
Rayen and what's Lexington's first name?
High five.
Rayen, high five.
The wind blows you back.
No. But we still have a name. But we did pick up something with a name.
Rayen Samson?
That's the second time you tried that. Again, the wind
No,
blows you
try
back.
that, sorry.
Rayen Lexington.
The wind blows you back. Oh,
Rayen
I so want
Belmont.
to. I so want to help you guys.
Don't help.
I'm guessing we're dodging on the ball.
Close.
It's something been mentioned this session.
Oh.
Wait, there's a bell.
Not this dungeon, this session.
There's a Belmont. There's Lorna Belmont, but we tried that.
And it's something in relation to a mention of rain.
Rayen Raven Kit? No.
One blows you back.
No, we're gonna get this. Come on.
I'm taking excessive notes, and the only other thing I've got is Jeff.
Raylan Jeff.
Rayen Belmont?
Blows you back.
Hi,
You back a
Dan.
bit more vehemently, actually.
There's another. I bet even the wind's gonna suddenly say, "It's
Why
fucking
have I
this."
got the letter S in my head for some reason?
Yes, yes, S, come on!
We all tried Rayen Sampson.
There has been another S name mentioned! And you all heard it, and you all made note. And Chris, I am genuinely pissed off at you right now.
Selena,
No, I didn't write that.
Samambula,
Thinks.
Why can't I remember?
it's not Celadine.
Wait! Rayen Skura.
You are allowed to watch.
Dora!
I was thinking Skura because I wrote it down. Like, what the fuck did I write?
The
It was
poem!
Hey, the wind also is like,
Yeah.
we did it.
No, the door opens like one of the doors in the ship and
It's
Hitchhiker's
not a
Guide to
door, basically it's a blocked passage by this wind current. But when you mention Rayen and Skora, you were allowed in.
And the wind suddenly appears with his little finger as well. Like, well done, everyone.
Well done, people, well done, you made it.
Right, in we go.
So I'm guessing the bedroom's quite ornate then.
The bedroom that you are currently in. Let me just get to my notes. Thanks.
Frantic note taking.
Ah, here we go. Sorry about this, guys.
Yeah, right.
11. Here we go. It is a very rich bed chamber. You managed to get past the obstacle, which was a wall of force and wind. You guys are now in room 11, right? Where are my notes on room 11?
Who the fuck is Skura?
Obviously, it was in the poem.
Yeah.
Yeah, the one no not read. The thieves.
The one that was in Thieves' Captive. Here we go.
The shitty poem.
So the room that you are currently in has a very ornately beautiful king-size bed with two bedside tables either side. There is a fireplace that is unlit. In the very center of the room, there is another one of these giant pillows that you now know belongs to the dragon. And there are 3 dressing tables or chest of drawers. Jeff, this one goes, any chance I could go, please?
When we reach the top of the stairs, then you can go.
It's right down that corridor, if that helps.
We will just be patient.
Okay. It just kind of leans against the wall.
We'll let you go. We're the nice guys.
They didn't tie me up.
No,
I
they were
said-
making you do
I
bad
said
things.
I searched the bedside table on the right.
On the right. Could you give me a wisdom check?
What the hell's in there?
Oh god. Prayer beads.
Unnatural 20.
Natural 20. You
No,
open the drawer.
Non-natural.
Non-nat, that's fine. You open the drawer and inside you find a potion. And next to it is a note reading filter of love. Note something to help me give myself to you. I trust you, Rayen.
Oh.
So not far off from the prayer beads. So.
A binding potion of. This must be one hell of an enchantment.
It's not a binding potion, so a filter of love is a temporary effect, but will make someone feel complete. It's basically very similar to a potion of command, while also feeling like you are under the effect, like you are absolutely in love with someone.
I just kind of look at it. I'm like,
Actually, you rolled a non-nat 20, correct?
Yeah.
Robarto, could you also give me a roll? And Narlock, actually, streetwise.
I don't think I've got streetwise, so should I do wisdom?
Wisdom. 9, no.
15?
You know from stories and songs that Filters of Love were quite popular with certain couples due to the very heavy aphrodisiac effect that it could cause.
It's basically Viagra.
It's Lady Viagra.
This will definitely get someone in the mood, I will tell you that now. But whatever happens after they drink it,
I put it into my robe.
What?
Ooh.
Zed?
You never know when this might come in handy.
Is it a hypnotism potion?
Not really, it's more of a...
Everyone protect the cinnamon roll!
You're speaking to a hypnotist here.
Right.
It's... someone else, Tyler.
The other bedside table.
The other bedside table.
I
Yeah.
was going to tell me.
It's empty.
When two people love each other very, very much.
As I said, there are also 3 tables.
Could I go and check one of the dressing tables?
So the dressing table.
There's nothing to identify one from the other in particular.
So there is a dressing table, a chest of drawers and wardrobe connected, and there is a table pushed up against a wall.
I'll check the dressing table.
Dressing table. Approach the dressing table, you find a selection of makeups, different effects that you would usually find in a makeup kit or a disguise kit.
I'll refill my disguise kit while I'm at it.
There is an ivory hairbrush.
Ooh.
And a moisturising gel, the primary ingredient of which appears to be labelled as aloe vera. And the last thing is a set of thin cotton bandages. Could you give me a book learning, your book learning ability?
I can. Book learning, which is...
Wait, did you say aloe vera and a cotton kind of thing?
Cotton bandages.
Cotton bandages.
Yeah.
You know that these are a type of wrap commonly used. Because you've heard about these a little bit back in Torgaval, more than you've seen them written about. They're very popular with fist fighters.
Oh, the sparring bandages.
Yes, basically a monk's wraps.
That's what the aloe vera's for. It's the knuckles.
To heal any kind of
It's
injury.
bruising. Yeah.
Aloe vera is to soothe the pain.
Soothe the pain. Also, aloe vera reduces bruising.
Well, it brings it out.
I was just saying, thank God.
Okay. Who
Okay.
would Robarto, you've not looked at anything. There is currently a chest of drawers and wardrobe, or there is a table that appears to have a package on it, like wrapped in brown paper.
I'm going to do something a little bit stupid.
Well,
Can I check under the bed first?
there is no under the bed. It's one of those solid to the floor beds.
So that's nothing. I'll check the wardrobe.
Open the wardrobe. It's empty. There's nothing here. It looks like it's quite good for like putting clothes up very quickly, but it looks like that no one's been here for a little while.
May I open the parcel then?
There is a note attached to the parcel, which, having a quick read of it, do you read it to the whole party?
Yeah.
Mother, happy birthday. Maybe this will help you get the other stick out of your ass. Asim Locke and Rayen. P.S. Leave him already. PSS. Get divorced. PSSS. I didn't approve that, Rayen.
Wow, this guy has issues.
Steady up.
The other stick out your ass.
His mother, by the way.
Ass.
I
PS. Get divorced. PPS.
Leave him already.
Is Granny Blackington married?
Celadine, would you like to answer that question? Give me a roll.
That's 12. I don't know
No.
what modifier. No. Granny Lexington. May of Lexington is a child of circumstance.
Sorry, I'm going to fill something in now. Just
Oh, sorry. No. She
So-
was married a long time ago.
Mayor Lexington's parents were both killed while they still lived up on the mountains. He was raised by his grandmother, and his grandfather died when he was still a baby. He is actually named after his grandfather.
All that said by Celadine.
Granny Lexington is not married.
Okay, thank God.
Not currently, but there's quite a lot of the noble lordships courting her.
Definitely the older ones, definitely.
Oh yeah, I think she's quite attractive if you like old ladies.
Yeah, if you like 8-foot tall old ladies that wear pink gingham.
No, it's just that with Lexington's connection, I was wondering who this could be.
Should
Oh,
I?
sorry. Opening the parcel, by the way, you find a broomstick.
The witch is on her broom.
Well,
Hmm?
Maybe it's just a gift to clean the house, maybe. It could be enchanted.
I raise my hand over it, and can I do detect magic? Yes, I can detect magic.
As you cast Detect Magic, the magic flares, obviously within the magical items you already know you possess,
Yeah.
but also within the sitar currently in Robarto's possession, the wand that Celadine is carrying, and the broomstick.
The broomstick is magic?
The broomstick is magic.
It's
It is... Hold on, I'm going to need to actually get the 5e book to work out which type of magic it is, because the 1e book doesn't actually detail what type of magic things are.
It might be Tenza's flying disc if what you think.
Not.
It's not? Right.
It'd be a broom of flying. It's either enchantment or
Fuck you, Nick!
I've got it, my dear friends. I'll try and hum something to it.
No, it's not. I know. Come on, it's a broomstick. It's a broomstick. What do broomsticks do? Except attack you and bat you around the head several times.
Yes, it might be one of those.
That'd be so funny if it was like somehow the one from Strahd just somehow went through some kind of weird portal interdimensional
to
travel.
beat you up.
Oh no!
guys,
Fear the broomstick.
bathroom very quickly. Can we stay in the room we're in? Because I have something to do once we send our friend on his way.
I'm gonna have a quick bathroom break while I'm at it.
Yeah.
That Tasha.
It's transmutation.
Yeah, I thought it was either transmutation or enchantment. This has popped to the loop, but he wants to stay in this room because there's something he wants to do.
That's fine, I need to go to the toilet as well.
I'm all alone, there's no one here beside me.
Absolutely.
How are you feeling, Chris?
Yeah, I'm fine.
How are you enjoying this?
A lot. I said to Nick what I did earlier with setting up the traps and that is going down is one of my proud
That was
moments.
brilliant.
That was so clever. I actually
Well done.
really liked that.
Mm.
You know, it was kind of because of that I kind of went, you know what, these guys are not going to keep fighting.
Mm.
The
Oh,
drummer's
and,
thought, these guys have a lot of things to outsmart us, why fight it?
Yeah.
I'm stealing that hairbrush, by the way.
Yeah, and it's an ivory hairbrush.
Yeah, pop
Very
it in
good
the
quality.
bag of holding. We're getting very short on space in the bag of holding, which is impressive because it's a bag of holding.
That's that.
Someone might have to drink the alcohol that's in there.
Oh no, what a shame.
That.
Also, my carry weight is probably already pretty absurd because I'm carrying my own personal library.
Don't worry, I keep note of that. That actually most of your library's on
I
your
left
horse.
actually I leave some of them on Mitzi and I left some of the books at home, but
Yeah.
not all of them.
No, don't worry, I keep a regular check on what everyone is carrying. in case it's getting too much. Alright. There's that.
I'm not dropping the Harold Porter series because I need to read the rest of those.
Why is that also 11? Oh, okay.
So yeah, Harold Porter and I'm trying to find the first one. Harold Porter and the Responsible Rag Week. It's basically about a boy accountant going to accountancy school and having a rag week where he doesn't get absurdly drunk. Which I know sounds really boring, but it's actually weirdly compelling.
It vaguely bugs me that I put those items in that now become a quest plot line for Saladin, and since then J.K. Rowling has come out as a transphobe.
Still, I think the Sinks might have been interested in that kind of book, actually.
Oh damn! I should have told her about it.
I'm sure she'll find it at some point on her
And
travels.
you need to have a read of it at some point. You'd really like it, Robarto.
There is a book that I've been oh wait,
No, tell me, what's the book? I might actually know of it or have a copy. I've got an absurd library with me.
it's kind of a romance novel, but it's a little bit let's just say it's a bit on the I'll tell you another time. It's just not really appropriate right now.
All right. Okay.
It's a bit involving. It might require a lot of explaining and a lot of yeah. I don't want to spoil anything, you know,
I've
because
told Dudley, by the way, that if the session goes on a bit longer than we'd like to, I'll give him a lift tomorrow. She'll obviously want to get to the end of the dungeon and probably get you guys on the way to Dale.
Of course. Well, Nala, would you like to hear about Harold Porter and the Responsible Rag Week?
Yes.
Right. Well, basically, it's a boy wizard who gets he's trapped. He's sort of stuck in this cupboard under the stairs of his wizarding family because they don't like that he's more powerfully magical than them. And then one day, a big hairy man with really tiny glasses turns up and tells him he's an accountant. And he takes him away to accountancy college.
I've just realised in the same way. I've just realised that in the same way that Matt Mercer helped Wizards of the Coast create Dunamancy, I'm gonna have to make numeromancy a thing.
Numeromance. Oh, what? Numerology.
Yeah, magical maths.
oh.
Yeah, using math for magic. Yeah.
I wonder if this guy could become Asim Locke's new accountant.
I mean, it's only a book. It's only fictional, but I don't know. Actually, can I check and see if it says based on real life anywhere?
It doesn't say anywhere in that. I might genuinely start working on numerology spells for the campaign.
The new book, Numerology and Grammatica.
He goes away to accountancy school and he meets this absurdly blonde kid from a very rich family, and they're very nice, but they're absurdly rich.
This is very cursed child. Stop right now.
I will say this, by the way.
No, it's alright. His name is the Measley family. That's where I got this one's name.
I will say this, I have actually worked on a homebrew subclass, by the way, and if people want to play it in my big 5e game when I run it, anyone's welcome to. Basically, Warlock, but your patron is a dragon.
Isn't that one of them?
No. Annoyingly, no.
Dragon
And that
patron.
genuinely pissed me off enough to write my own subclass.
Oh, yeah.
There is Sorcerer Dragon Origin, but there is not Warlock Dragon Patron.
True.
If you were, I think it's like in Pathfinder or 3.5 edition, there is a dragon patron.
There should be. Especially great worms. They aren't as powerful as the gods.
Wait, is there nothing at all? Nothing in one of the campaigns or something?
No.
Because they've got additions.
No, there isn't, Nick. There is no Warlock subclass for a Dragon Patron. Anyway,
Sorry,
should we get back on?
Yes.
Right, so we just found a broomstick with levitate on it,
Yeah.
or something like that.
Yeah, fuck it, you've all worked out what it is. It's a broomstick of flight. It will let you travel at your walking pace. so for basically 30 feet per 6 seconds, but you can do it vertically, horizontally, however you want. Basically, you've got full access to flight.
This would make sneaking a lot easier.
How long is it?
The broomstick. Standard broomstick.
Could
So,
we conceivably
four.
get 2
Okay.
people onto it?
God, no.
So it's for one person only.
To be actually, you could get Celadine and Robarto on it. There is no way in hell you're getting 2 half-orcs on it.
Get a.
I'm just saying that now.
I've got it. A broomstick sidecar.
Yeah,
Attach it to the side of the cart!
Not bad. Oh god.
you're
Attached to the side.
Cal, there is a homebrew version for the Dragon Patron, but there's nothing else.
Exactly, yeah. So I'm working on my own homebrew.
Do apologise. Being serious now.
I include the blood mage that I created.
Okay, have we got anything else to loot in here?
Nothing else.
All right. So I guess we find the staircase.
Jeff, show us where the staircase is.
Alright. I just remembered. Down here there's another guard posting, but I'll let them know to head back.
Yeah, go and tell them that we'll fuck them up
Okay!
if they don't just leave.
Alright.
So have we reached the top of the stairs now?
No. You coming south out of Asim Lock,
The bedroom.
just giving the fucking game away, well done. Asim Lock / Scorer, because that is actually a lot of the notes that you find. It looks like Asim Lock and Scorer are 2 names for the same person.
Oh, thank goodness!
Ooh.
I was hoping one of you would have already
What is his
worked that
real
out.
name?
Ah.
I was just thinking that Scorer may be. I thought Rayla may be his love interest and Scorer his mistress.
Possible.
That's what I initially thought.
Well, this is the thing. There's 2 women characters in there because you've got the person that he.
You've got Rayen
Totally,
and you've
yeah.
got the woman in red.
Yeah. So I wonder if the woman in red might be his mistress.
Well, you've also got
Yes.
multiple other characters. Because you've got Rayen Kit and you've got Captain Apala as well.
Oh
Who are
yeah.
both associated with him.
So what I'm getting from Asim Lock being this fucking rage-quitting child man that just wants to destroy everything, and he's changed his name. Is this just Kylo Ren in D&D?
I wouldn't necessarily say he's destroying everything. He's shaping everything into the world how he wants it to be to serve him.
He seems to have a real issue with his mum.
Yeah, he has a massive issue with his mom.
Yeah.
All villains have parental issues stemming from childhood trauma. Don't we know child psychology anymore?
Are you telling me
Well,
that?
this one's got a shit ton, trust me.
Are you telling me that Batman's a bad guy then?
Possibly.
He's an anti-hero.
He's one bad day from a anti-hero.
Oh god.
Actually, fuck that. He's one bad day from a villain.
Good use of the line.
Thank you.
So, carrying down the hallway, heading south from here.
We get to the top of the stairs.
No.
Jeffy? No?
No. You carry on down the hallway, and Jeff kind of goes, I've got some colleagues in here. I can tell them not to attack you, and they'll just leave you alone.
Alright.
I think I'd like that a lot.
Alright. And he kind of posted, guys! Look.
I draw my sword. I draw my
Oh,
sword.
Jeff.
Okay.
Yours is sword.
Okay. What's up, Jeff? Why are you standing there like a fucking spud? You please get that on my face. Out of RP.
Sorry.
It's alright.
Should
Sorry,
you give me the wand? It's too much power.
it's absolutely fun. I like that you've got it. It's just that it's getting a bit close to my face and making me feel weird.
Sorry.
It's alright.
The wand is too much power.
So,
Look at the big one that's there. It's a wand covered in thorns.
It's got a snake on it.
anyway,
Sorry.
it's alright. Why are you stood there like a fucking spud? It's like, Lana left. It's like, what do you mean Lana left? Lana left, and I've kind of been captured, guys. do we need to save you? No, they're gonna let me go. They're gonna let me go. Just, I think we should get out of here, guys. It's like, can you ask your captors if we can finish our poker game, or should we go now?
Well, that depends. Do you want is your hand good, and do you want to possibly get caught in the crossfire when this bursts up?
Have you seen what's on his neck?
Look, strange voices coming from somewhere in the corridor. We will leave you alone. We'd just like to at least finish this hand of poker.
How many of you are there?
6.
Okay. Celadine, can you give me another one of those necklaces from the bag? I believe you
Sure.
have 6 of them.
Just one moment. Do you want the one that's got diamonds on it, or do you just want a handful of gemstones?
Just one of the ones that's similar to his.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. I'll make this interesting for you guys. So we go our way and you go your way. And I slide it into the room.
Nice.
I think we can postpone our game for that. This is a fucking weird day. Are you guys holding on to Jeff, or can we take him and go?
Wait. He's gonna guide us to the top of the stairs, and then we'll let him go. You can wait for him if you choose.
Oh, and there's going to be a lot of the people you kidnapped are going to be leaving soon, and you're not going to hinder. In fact, you might help if you're feeling really nice.
Take them back to Pelennor.
Do we get to keep the necklace?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Sure.
Oh, that's trying
Any idea where Lana went?
She went north.
Oh, she might have headed up to Tulok and then she'll double back round to Dale. Alright.
She's going to Dale then. Thanks for telling us that. You idiots.
Jeff told us that earlier.
Dale.
Jeff
Let's
did
tell
tell
him.
her earlier.
Did it?
Yes.
I thought you just said that she was going
She'd
to...
go to Tulok and then to Dale.
Yeah, apparently the main ship's at Dale.
Yeah.
In which case, if she's just going to her ship, and if that's where the main one stays, I don't think she'd be there on any kind of illicit business because it would put at risk wherever she keeps her main port.
I am confirming on denying nothing.
Right. So we go. So is it just a few more feet down the corridor to the staircase?
Yeah, it is. Jeff kind of leads you a bit away, and there is a turning at one point into a side room, but Jeff kind of points you straight forward. Well, he doesn't point because his arms are tied. He goes, "It's right there!" And you can see this kind of stone staircase leading straight downstairs.
What's that? I point to the side room.
I think it's where the guy in black keeps some artwork. I don't know otherwise. Not been in.
Alright. I take my dagger. Dale's a deal.
Jeff,
Oh, my hands.
just Jeff.
Yeah.
Obviously you're free to go and you don't
Thank
have
you.
to listen. But would you please tell Lana to... Tell her
So what?
to contact me.
Well,
Please.
if you guys are going for Dale, you guys going to Dale at any point?
Yes.
Look for the black brand.
And tell her I'm sorry about what happened earlier. I didn't know. Just tell her I'm sorry I didn't know. She might know that.
And who should I say the message is from?
Celadine.
Alright, okay. Well, thanks very much for letting me go, and I hope to not see any of you guys again. All understanding accepted, of course.
I'm guessing Measley comes off his neck.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah,
means
Measley.
go straight into your hand.
May the white wolf guide your steps, and may they be virtuous.
Safe travels.
Thanks. And he just fucking bolts.
If you hurt anyone, we'll know.
Have the other guys cleared off as well?
You kind of see him meet back up with the 6 that were there, and they kind of go, "You alright, mate?" He's like, yeah. He's like, "Let's just get the fuck out of here." And they
Well.
just go.
Well, I would say situation incredibly well handled, everyone.
I believe I owe you guys some answers.
Hmm?
After all, I said that this necklace was to protect you, Saladin. I have not told you that yet, though.
No, you never said anything about. You don't need to protect me. I'm all right. I know I'm not as strong as all of you, but
I'm just taking myself out of the situation.
I'm not as strong as all of you. But I'm all right. I promise.
No, but maybe I haven't been as truthful as I said I have.
We're all running for cover.
No worries.
Why are you running for cover, Nick? You're the one that's been pestering me about it.
I know, but I'm all the time.
Oh,
I said your father was killed because of Asing Luck. And he was killed because of Asing Luck.
my father being Rupert, right? Not
Rupert.
obviously not Eldod or
No, they're fine. So far as I know, they're fine.
No. Yeah, obviously.
But
My papa and daddy are okay.
I could have done more to maybe guarantee that Rupert lived. But I made the conscious decision it was him or me at the time. A decision I've regretted every day since.
I don't think I understand.
Because of me, he's dead. And I've regretted it every day since. I used to be just a greedy thief. Just in it for myself and no one else. And I met you guys and things seem to have changed. So when I says I was going to give up that week, it was some kind of recompense. I'm trying to do right by them. I'm trying to fix the mistake. I'm trying to look after you. I'm trying to join you guys. Trying to help everyone. Trying to fix this. But I don't know if I can ever make up for that. But I'll try. So when I say this is to protect you, it is consider me a life guardian. He can't be there, I will be there on his behalf. At this point, Tibbles is probably looking at me going,
the wolves are satisfied.
Tibbles is looking at you bad. Measly is just kind of going.
Can I kill him?
It's more a look of, was here the right place?
Yeah, I know, right?
It wasn't, but I figured I owed. I will put it this way, I have been pre-warned that if you had not heard it from me, you would have heard it from someone far worse, maybe in a far worse way, so I figured the sooner the better.
I'm just literally sitting down in the corner and I just literally pull out a little sort of drink. I'm like,
I'm muttering my prayers. I'm just thinking, sweet Nancy, why did you choose now?
I think the next line has to come from Saladin.
You know, at his funeral, he said he was a good man and a family man.
And he was.
Yes, I know he was, because my papa, Eldod, told me that he was the one who gave me to them. And he said, please look after her until I can. And if you think that 1 week makes up for
It won't.
knowing... If you think it makes up for knowing that I wasn't wanted, then you're wrong. Because now I knew when I was told that Rupert was trying to come back and find me that I was wanted. And in some ways I preferred thinking I wasn't wanted. Because that meant that Eldod and Frosco had wanted me, and that was enough. And then I knew that Rupert had wanted to be my father as well. And I didn't get to know him. And I'm not saying I missed out, because I didn't. I had 2 amazing dads. But I really, really would have liked to know him as well. I really would have liked to know him. And now it's turning out that, like, everybody I've ever known is lied to me.
Well, that's why I want to make right.
And now it seems like everybody's lying to me. And I really want to believe everyone's a good person, but I'm not sure that you are.
Well,
Oh! If you could give inspiration in first edition, I'd be giving it to Celadine and Narlock in Spades.
Oh.
Woo! Woo!
I'm not sure that you're a good person.
maybe someday you'll forgive me, because you'll realize that in my mistake, I've decided that being a good person is the way to live my life. And in doing so, I've decided that protecting the person I have wronged so badly is the way to go.
No, look, you're
I've
not
seen
wrong.
the effect, I've seen the knock on, not just you, but his friends and his town.
No, look, you
I'm trying
haven't.
what I can. It's all very new ground to me, but I'll.
You've not wronged me. You haven't. Not on purpose. Wronging someone implies that you were trying to hurt someone. And I get that you weren't trying to hurt anybody. It's just you weren't trying to help anybody either. And that's okay. You weren't trying to hurt me. It just sucks that you did. But you're trying to be a good person. That's all anyone can ask. And in terms of me forgiving you, forgiveness from me, I don't think that's what you'd need. I think there's something bigger than me that would want your forgiveness, that would want to forgive you, because I'm very, very small in the grand scheme of things. And I don't know that I forgive you at the moment. I don't think I do forgive you at the moment. There are bigger things that could forgive you, but I think the biggest thing would be yourself. If you can look at yourself and genuinely say that you're trying to be good and you're trying to do the right thing, then that's all anyone can ask. Just a moment though, no, I don't forgive you. But I can see you're trying, and that's good.
Maybe someday you will, but until then, I'll do all I can.
Don't worry, I'm alright. I'm okay.
I draw my sword and let's move on.
Draw my sword as well. Just point forwards. Gotta keep going forwards. It's the only way.
It's the only direction.
So, do the party want to go down, or do they want to have a look in the side room first?
The side room first.
Hmm.
And let's see what the fangirl's saying now.
Let's have a look.
Woo!
Whew. Wow.
Yeah, that was a bit intense. Are you alright?
My lord.
And you're back in the room.
Jesus Christ!
Woo. Well done.
You alright, by the way, Chris?
What? Me?
Yeah,
Yeah, fine.
same.
Jesus.
That was a bit heavy though.
That was, Christ.
Yeah, I think we played that fine. I think we played that.
As good as it could be.
Yeah.
I say well done. Well done.
Okay.
Just,
Um,
Narlock's way of thinking here is that if this thing is as big as it is, if this is meant to be like a world-ending monster, he doesn't know if he's coming back from this one alive.
Fuck, if someone dies in this boss battle.
God, I'm getting that feeling as well, because it's like people have bardic inspiration.
Celadine to her core.
I don't really like writing dungeons, I will fully admit to this. I don't feel they're very conducive to roleplay or interpersonal things, but this level has definitely been a very good amount. I don't think I'm going to do very many dungeons, but this has been a good dungeon for it.
I mean, some dungeon, technically you could count that, the haunted house that we did in my,
Yeah,
That was a good dungeon.
yeah, that was a well-constructed dungeon. There was a lot going on there.
You can always see things in a broader perspective than dungeon, because when I was thinking about Dark Souls, going through Anor Londo, a lot of it's outside,
Yeah,
but it's
Still a dungeon.
still a dungeon. Right! So,
Right.
we'll go
Noah, you and me are going to have a really long talk.
I'm going to have a very long drink.
The walls are satisfied.
Just saying quickly. Oh, by the way, Noah, you and me, we are going to have a very long talk about this.
That's fine. Well, how about drinks on us when we finally get back to the what was the name of Klein's bar?
The Necrobane Blackspire,
That's
back
it.
in Torgaval.
I'd like a
at
chat
the
before
Black
then.
But I like the idea of,
the Roguish something.
and I do like the idea of getting absolutely blackout drunk at the Necrobane Blackspire. And if I see Tilly again, I'll just tell her, nah, the bard life, it's good, but there's more to life than being a bard.
You can do better than her.
Nah.
bar.
That's fine.
She's not even that pretty.
Yeah, she was a little bit narcissistic anyway, so...
Oh, she is, trust me.
I know, right?
I'll accept that.
Still,
For one of my own PCs, I'll accept that. One of the few DN PCs I've thrown in, then yeah, I'll accept very narcissistic.
still, she might be technically very good, doesn't mean I have to actually agree that she's good or play stuff I enjoy, because to be fair, not really.
Taste.
Taste.
Okay.
Anyway.
Heading
Right.
into this side room that you were told there was some artwork in, the party finds themselves in a very simply decorated room. There's not a lot in here except for the lighting that lights the tapestry that covers one full wall. It appears to be of a forest. About 2/3 of it is just this very idyllic Celtic style forest with the trees undulating within. And the way the tapestry has been put together appears that the leaves move as you watch them, and as your eyes are drawn to the large castle that comes out of the trees. When I say castle, it looks like your typical high fantasy sort of castle. Lots of circular towers creating scenic outlooks. And as you look closer at the tapestry, you see on one of the larger towers, it's almost laid out like a scene of a party or people enjoying each other's company to a great amount.
I raise up my monocle.
The worth of this piece is about 150,000 gold.
Wow.
Is there a
The
way
door
to-
is locked.
Oh.
Behind you all, the door is locked.
Oh.
There is a metal door in front of you. Could everyone roll me perception very quickly?
Oh, not again.
There are two things I actually wanted to do before the door suddenly slammed. Can I do a world law check to see if this is actually anywhere within our world? Would I have any knowledge?
You can give a check. The
okay.
reason the door is because Chris actually uses monocle.
22.
22.
18.
Right, I've just done world law for the painting to start with.
It looks like a forest from the northernmost region of Celebor.
Alright, yeah, because I got 14 for that one.
Yep.
Perception check now.
Perception.
Perception. Not very good. 6.
You were too busy with the painting.
Yeah.
The rest of to be honest, the taller members of the party would be more aware of what is happening as the ceiling is slowly lowering.
Oh, no.
Ah!
Appropriate that the two characters over 6 foot and the character over 5 foot is aware of that, whereas the character who is 3 foot tall isn't.
What a lovely painting. What's that sound?
I just tap him on the shoulder. Robarto, look up!
Oh, shh.
It's slow. It is slow.
Okay. Anybody? Is there like a switch anywhere?
Looking around.
Perception check.
Find traps.
There are no traps.
Who's the tallest and strongest?
Together.
Oh,
Yeah, I think both of you are about the same height.
Zed, drink this. Hand him a potion of growth.
Oh,
Which you gave me session 0, and I've not used since.
yes.
Potion of Steed!
I said.
And you're taking speed.
Steed.
Steed.
Steed. So like a potion of strength greater.
Steed. When I hear steed, I hear mount.
Let me take a look.
But yeah, I've just basically tipped a bottle of potion of growth into Zed's mouth.
What? Here.
It's fine, I checked, it's fine.
So what does that give me?
I think you might have miswritten speed, Chris.
Oh.
SPEDD.
Yeah, not steed.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so what does the potion of strength give me?
It
Potion of growth.
boosts you to be a basically same effect as enlargement. You increase to a large size instead of medium, so you're about 10 foot tall. You are
Basically,
you have gainzed. You have gainzed.
What?
is my armor okay?
It's
Yeah, everything grows with you. Don't worry.
Oh, I didn't know it'd do that.
Please don't stand on me.
Well, let's try and get the door open, get the door open, get the door open.
I can't.
Lockpick!
You can.
To be honest, as Zed increases to that increased side, locking in, you don't even need to make a strength check as you kind of push back against the gears, pushing down on top of you.
Grab the tapestry.
Grab the outlet. Right, steal everything. Just down, quick.
Okay, Robarto and Celadine, can you make me a fucking dex check? Meanwhile, Narlock, could you make a lockpick?
I'm not gonna get through the door, am I?
Lucky. I rolled 1, but I'm lucky.
Yes, you do.
It's 12.
You roll ones.
Oh, still not very good. I'm changing all my dice.
Sorry, what was that, Chris?
12.
12. Yeah. Door opens.
Back to 5. Up and done. Got it!
Celadine, what'd you roll?
22.
As you go to pull the tapestry away, it actually shrinks in your hand to be about that big. It's still a tapestry, very beautiful.
Ooh,
But
it's travel
not-
size.
It's
Nice.
not the tapestry that you were originally looking at. It sort of created a fallacy of it. Like a copy.
It turned itself into a forgery.
Basically, yes.
Good. Hurry, get out!
As the party funnels out, the potion of growth stops working on Zed in time for him to get out.
And Tibbles runs out with me.
Yep, and as the party look on at the lowering ceiling, the ceiling drops to be about a foot off the floor. And it just stops there. At around this time, could everyone give me a perception check?
Oh, why?
Give a master.
Do I get bonus?
Not in this situation.
Okay, none that.
17.
Oh, good.
If you really
None that
struggling
got
to use
20.
Thank you.
19.
I'll go for the rest.
19.
Nat 20. Finally.
17.
Okay. Zed?
None that 20.
Okay, so that 20 wins it. As you finally manage to escape and everyone is out, a note flutters down from where the ceiling was. And reading it, you see artwork of a happy day by Raven Kit.
It's one of Raven Kit's works. Artwork of a happy day. I wouldn't call that a happy day with that bloody thing falling on top of us.
I'm just going to toilet very quick, then we'll continue.
Yeah, let's go pee.
One of these days, when I see one of these traps, when the ceiling eventually comes down, you just see 2 kobolds spinning a.
No, it's just purely mechanical.
He was intending to paint the carpet red.
Rolling across it was someone it was them on a bike, wasn't it?
Anyone else getting the distinct impression this artist is a little bit avant-garde?
Yeah, I saw that.
I get the feeling that when we get down here to this thing, there's going to be a lot more traps laid out.
That's fine. I've been saving spell slots. Not
All
this
the
mass-
spell slots? Oh wait, I've used one, haven't I?
I've
I've
got
used
2
2
level 1s
Used my
and
level.
2 level 2s. Okay.
I've used at my level 3, and I've used at one of my level 1s.
This is the problem with 1E. The spells are kind of either overpowered or underpowered, I'm finding. It's like with Phantasmal Force, I could probably break the game if I wanted.
Yeah, but I think DMs take a really strict decision on that one because of the way it works.
Yeah.
What's that?
I was saying about 1E spells, and I was saying I could probably break the game with Phantasmal Force if I wanted.
Well, to be honest, there are dedicated forums to how broken Phantasmal Force was in 1A. Basically, the way it's worded in the book, basically, if you make any effect, it does the damage of that effect. So, if you make a fireball, it will deal the damage of a fireball.
As we saw it did.
Yeah.
You've obviously you've retconned that, haven't you?
We have set parameters because it's unfair to make the spell in the same way as 5th edition, because 5th edition there are other spells that mitigate the effect and there are other factors that improve Phantasmal Force in
To be
some
honest, if
way.
we just use the 5E rules for it, would be fine by me, if you really wanted, but...
I am happy with the rules I've got now, which is the standard rules for 1st edition.
Okay.
We are playing this as 1st edition, we're not playing this as 5th edition. If we're playing 5th edition, I'd have just rolled everyone up as 5th edition.
Fair enough.
And that includes all the broken, stupid, psychotic, and headache-inducing wordings on spells. And don't even get me started on you, Nick, because I've seen some of the cleric spells, and they are worse!
Generally, I'm pretty good with it though, aren't I?
You are. That said, you kind of go at it like with 5th edition, like we've said.
Shall we go and kill the horrible thing that lives at the bottom of this dungeon? I think I'd like very much to kill something horrible.
You need to vent all the stress of what you just heard.
Mm.
Oh, there's a lot of stress I need to vent, Father Zed, but I don't think it's fair to vent it onto people who didn't think they were doing anything wrong at the time.
Then let's just head down. I draw the sword again and take point and start to move down. The lantern hanging at my belt.
I'd like to... Could I send Measley a little way ahead of us, please?
Sure.
Yeah. Measley, could you go and have a look ahead of us, please?
And? Is that it?
I'd like to be able to do the thing where I can see what Measley's seeing, yes. Can I just
Okay.
put my hand on... Robarto, can I just put my hand on your shoulder so I know where I am, please?
Okay. Alright.
So, as the party watches Celadine, her eyes turn milky white.
This is very
Measley
weird.
is currently heading down the stairs, reaches the bottom of the staircase, and below is a corridor where across the way you can see into a room where people are huddled. It looks like a storeroom.
Does Measley get a sense if are they frightened? He's got advantage on sense of smell, and people who are frightened smell frightened.
Give me a +7 with advantage.
Oh, thank goodness for that. 16 plus 7 is...
They are terrified,
Prison.
and there is something else salty.
Down
It's
in the room
yeah.
with them.
Yeah.
You'll all hear...
Did you just do eyes, or did you do ears as well?
Didn't do ears, just did eyes.
Okay, so you're only seeing what MiiBee sees.
You'll hear Saladin say, "There's people down there and they're frightened and there's something horrible in there with them."
And that's where we need to be.
Right, MiiBee, do I command him to
You
come
can
back?
commune to him to come back, yeah.
Yeah, I'd like to come back now, please.
Okay. Do you return your vision to yourself?
Yeah.
Okay. Your vision comes back. The last thing you saw was MiiBee turning around, coming back up the stairs.
Oh, I feel queasy.
That's actually the first time you've done that.
It is.
So, just out of RP, who worked out before that MiiBee was a familiar?
Oh. I thought it was just a pet.
2 out of 3. Okay.
He's way too intelligent to just be an ordinary animal.
I mean, it's like Tibbles with me, but basically it's only because he's a kind of a divine familiar in a way.
Hey, no look. You're not the only one who's a liar. Oh, I don't feel well.
Did anyone bring that aloe vera with them?
That's not going away anytime soon.
No. So, heading down the stairs, can I have a marching order?
When I said I'm not a liar, I did mean it. I never lied, I just didn't tell the whole truth.
If that's the case, then neither did I. I'm still not. You're a good boy, MiiBee. Well done.
He's not back with you yet.
Oh, is he not?
No, it's actually quite far down the corridor. Alright.
Okay.
So, what's the marching order heading down?
Me and Tibbles first.
Okay.
Bagsy's back.
Okay.
I'll go next.
I'll bring up the rear.
So, Saladin at the back, then Robarto, then Narlock, then Zed. Got it.
So, sorry, what?
Or actually, would Robarto be better going ahead of me because he's the fighter?
So I'm taking points, so I'm
True.
starter?
Yeah.
Actually, yeah.
Sorry, I was going back to front.
Oh, alright.
So it's going at the front is going to be Zed, then it's going to be Robarto, then it's going to be me in the building.
Yeah.
Alright. We got it.
Okay.
I can do that.
Reaching the bottom of the stairs, you can all see out into the same corridor that MiiBee saw into. Now, obviously, none of the rest of you saw that, but Saladin, when you get to the bottom, you recognise this instantly. Obviously, like 5 foot higher.
That way. Through there, there's people in there, though. There's people and something nasty. And I can't tell you any more than that, because that's as much as MiiBee saw.
So I wonder if it's actually in there with the people. Oh, God.
They smelled frightened.
How dark is this room?
It is basically pitch dark. You're all running off infrared at the moment.
Can I disguise myself to sneak in?
Yep, you'll get your plus 17.
I got 19, so 19 plus 17.
36.
So, going into the room ahead of the rest of the party, you sneak in and look around the side, and you see about 20 to 25 people all in the room, all huddled, blankets wrapped around them to hold against the cold that's coming in. I mean, this room is freezing cold. You are really deep underground at the moment. And as you look in, you see 2 large figures. When I say large, they're medium sized. They're still humanoid in basic shape. Each with 4 arms, fish-like in appearance, and they are proceeding to beat one of the men down there.
Can I backstab one of them with the greatsword?
With your broadsword.
The broadsword, sorry.
You can get in and go for a backstab, yeah.
That's plus 2. 19.
That hits. I can promise you that hits.
Nice.
So roll damage and...
Multiply by 2.
Is it ×2 or ×3 for a level 5 thief?
I'm not sure. You'll have to tell me that one.
Thief.
Yeah, 1E backstab.
It's multipliers.
Fucking hell.
Roll all of the dice.
We're entering Skyrim territories of stealth stab.
Skyrim backstab.
Oh, yes.
Times 18. Times 18, delicious custom animation.
They'll make the Brotherhood proud.
At triple at level 5.
Fuck!
Ah.
Fuck!
So that is 15 damage.
You roll a 5.
No, I rolled 2 plus 3 is 5 times 3, 15.
Yeah, 15 damage. You bring the blade in behind the creature and just bisect it at the spine as it kind of goes and just crumples to the floor.
Shit!
Killing blow in 1 hit.
Fuck.
Jesus Christ.
Rogues, man.
Sorry, Cyril and Lee, cooker.
Hang on. Rogues, man. That's the new quote.
This other one's obviously spotted me now, hasn't he?
The other one, yeah, it's turned around, it's spotted you, and it's coming at you with its trident.
I just scream at him, I'm having fish tonight!
Got us another Freslin. Could everyone roll initiative? I mean, actually, you guys don't know combat's going on, so...
Just stand?
You guys all roll -2.
Okay.
Well, let's find the good one then.
0!
Work.
No?
No!
I roll a 4.
0 minus. Yeah, I rolled a 0.
So mine was 2 minus 2, so it's 0.
That's
0.
what you done.
No.
And Jenny got a -1.
I got worse!
That's worse than crit 1.
No, it's you versus the fish monster.
Yay!
Who's going first?
You are.
Okay.
Boom. John Bruce.
Dagger of guaranteed hit. Oh.
Okay, you definitely hit it.
And the broadsword.
So you basically throw that before you close the distance with your broadsword.
Throw
Okay.
that, move in, then hit him.
Okay, roll to hit.
No,
Oh!
not one.
No! We're all going to die. And there's so much RP, we're all going to die.
It's okay, the dagger has
Memes.
hit him.
And he revealed his secret.
Roll damage for the dagger,
Oh no.
and then a D100 for the fumble.
No.
It is 6 for the damage. And it is 53 for the fumble.
So 6 damage.
Yep.
Just I search for things I can do. Ooh.
And you rolled a 53, was that?
Yep.
As you start to move, you've slipped on the blood of the one that you previously killed.
Right?
You are knocked prone.
Damn.
You can get back up on your next turn.
Okay,
That's
before
it.
then, can I scream out to the other guys? Little help would be appreciated.
You absolutely can. It's its turn to attack, so it attacks. Wait, attacks with advantage. Just hits. Good thing because I rolled a 1 for its disadvantage.
It slipped on its own blood.
Just found a section for enchanting item.
You take 9 points of damage as it stabs down into you with its trident.
Ow. You've been forked.
And yep, that's a hit with its dagger.
Oh shit. Dual wield.
Yeah, dual wield trident and dagger. You take 1 point of damage from the dagger.
Sure. Oh my god, it's got
So
4
there's a
arms.
total of 10 points of damage.
Okay.
Oh, can you imagine what it would be like if it was wielding 4 fucking scimitars or broadswords?
Zed, you're up.
Okay, so we've just come. I've hurried down
cool?
into the room.
Okay, you hurry into the room. You can see Narlock on his back and this 4 armed monster wielding a trident in one arm, a dagger in its 3rd arm, and it's carrying a net in its 4th.
Oh shit.
I look to the gathered crowd. Up the stairs, get out! And then I charge in with my sword with Tibbles.
Make your attack.
This is a monstrosity?
That's a good question. I think it might be a humanoid.
Damn it! Oh, wait, do I
It's-
get against humanoids?
It's a machoke, but fish version.
That's one option. How
Be a
just
beast or a monstrosity.
and just quick, Eerie, very quick. How are we counting how are we counting phantasmal force now?
It's your level D6 damage, almost.
It just does that. Okay, right.
But it's based on if it convinces it will either do max damage, minimum damage, or roll damage.
It's level plus d6 damage. Or if there's something possibly clever I could try and do with my spells.
Yeah, fine.
QRS. Sorry, Nick, it's a humanoid.
Damn! This sword will never bleed the radiant light.
You managed it against the toad.
That's because it was a monstrosity, the buggery.
Exactly.
Right.
Okay.
That's a 15.
That hits.
Right. Is it a large creature or a medium?
Medium. So D10 plus 5 damage total.
11.
Robarto, you're up.
I'm going to have a quick look in the bag of holding for another weapon.
What?
Saladin's got the bag of holding. You have to get it off her first.
That's fine.
What's the bag of holding? I can promise you.
It will take your entire action.
That's fine. Because as a fighter, I'm thinking about going into a wield.
Yeah, what about Tibbles?
Oh yeah, Tibbles as well, sorry.
He's gonna run in for a bite. Come on, roll well! Yay!
What'd you get?
18.
That hits.
That's,
No weapons inside.
Okay.
That'll be my go, but it's fine.
D4 plus 2 damage.
Yay! 6!
How does Tibbles want to do this?
Oh,
Nine.
seriously?
Oh no!
Yeah.
Go for the
Fucking
balls!
balls!
He's going for the dangly snake charmers.
Fish balls!
Well, that's one I hadn't heard.
So, leaping up at where Tibbles would imagine the testicles would be, there is a grip, a grunt, and just greenish black blood flows over the water, over the salt-soaked floor, and over the young man that they were previously beating.
I just sort of lift myself up and look at the guy. Sorry about that.
The young man stands up.
Oh, if they turn out to be rats, I'm going to be extremely annoyed.
That's a great idea.
No,
That was incredibly quick. That was too easy.
there's 3 more of them, isn't there?
Hmm?
How many of the fish people were there?
Just 2.
Just two, and we killed them both.
Killed both.
Oh.
Because
okay.
Narlock was able to get that backstab in first round.
Oh, okay.
Ooh.
Wait, that means there's something bigger and nastier.
Mm.
So the young man kind of crawls himself to his feet and goes, "Thanks for your help. They've got more inside."
Yeah. That we've cleared the way up. Head up this floor. Head straight down till you find the next set of staircase. Head up, turn left, follow to the end. Head left again. There will be
Most of the people start funneling out as you've instructed.
Cutting their ropes as they go,
all the
yeah?
mercenaries that brought you here are now in our employ. They will take you back to Pelennor.
There's people upstairs who are the people who kidnapped you, but they're in our employ. They will take you back now.
Could Celadine give me a persuasion check just because your persuasion is going to be better with advantage?
Oh dear, oh dear, but thank goodness for that. That was a 6. I don't have a persuasion skill. I've got charm.
Yeah, go on.
So that was 4 on that. No, it was 6, wasn't it? Yeah, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It's not good.
Most of them are still a bit wary, but there's enough of them to go upstairs, ready to go.
Look, if you don't believe us, what's hurting you by leaving anyway? There's more of you than there are of them up there, trust me. And they aren't armed, we took their weapons.
To be honest, between Celadine and Zed, the two of you are able to convince the majority of them to go up.
It's either that or get eaten by fish people.
That said, the young man who was being beaten has dragged himself to his feet, grabbed the trident that the Sahugane was attacking him with. One of the ones that attacked him goes, "I'm coming in. They've got my sweetheart in there. I've got to come help her."
You're mad.
Very well, but stand back.
The one that had the knife or the dagger.
They both had nets, tridents, and daggers.
I'm gonna grab a dagger from one of them, and I'm gonna do a wield.
All right, not a problem.
What's the damage for the dagger?
D4.
Is there a plus modifier for that?
No, it's just a basic dagger.
Okay.
I've got your 2 bits and everything.
Okay, so D4. Fantastic. I just let you turn to Narlock and I bring out the scimitar and the dagger. I'm gonna try it your way for a change.
That makes 2 of us. Just clang the blades together.
What's your dexterity?
16, so plus 2.
16. Okay, just so I know what
Have you been
numbers things are.
Okay.
I'm good, thank you.
right? I walk to the door.
So the way out leads to a long corridor. There are no doors, it's just rock-hewn rock. You've come out of the nicely constructed chambers above into what's almost like a cave or a cavern.
Right, me and Tibbles will head down first.
Okay.
Could I send Measley with them?
With
Can Measley ride on Tibbles' back, maybe?
You can ride on Tibbles or you can ride on my shoulder. There's enough room.
Okay, yeah, I'd like that. Okay, and I would like it if he's got a spell that he's holding for me.
what spell?
Ray of Enfeeblement.
That's not how that works.
Right.
Basically, you can cast from the familiar's point, but Ray of Enfeeblement, you could cast from Measley instead of from yourself, but Ray of Enfeeblement isn't a continuous effect.
Okay then. In that case, can he hold Dazzle for me?
Again, you can cast. When you say hold, do you mean like hold an action?
I literally mean, can I cast this spell from him?
Yes, you can cast the spell from him. You could also cast Ray of Enfeeblement from him, but. Sorry, when you said hold, I thought you meant like maintain the spell in that direction, in the same way he did with light.
It's as if he's holding on to the spell's cast, and as soon as he sees it, he'll let it go.
That's a hold action. That's something different than what's being asked.
Yeah.
So you can cast from your point or from Measley.
Okay, yeah, I'm sending Measley with you, and I might use him to cast spells with.
Yeah, that's what you can do with. Yeah.
Okay.
I know.
And don't worry if he gets hit.
Right then. Heading down the tunnel, the travellers of Leyspark are being accompanied by this young man who appears to be in a bit of a fervour, trying to get to save people. Carrying on down, you come to a slight turn in the corridor that then opens up into a larger room. Can everyone give me a perception check?
Do I
Well-
roll Paisley as well?
No.
No, right.
Oh wait, is it 12 for me? Perception? Yeah.
Really?
16.
Sorry, 14.
14,
15.
15. Nick?
Nick got 12.
I got 12.
Okay. So the entire party sees within. You see another pair of these Saphaganes, four-limbed bipedal fish humanoids. Along one wall, they have a group of humans chained to the wall. And out front, they're dragging a young woman with blonde hair. The young man at this point rushes forward.
Right.
Oh, come with us.
That's my sweetheart!
Hold it.
Can you make a strength check?
10.
10, you just managed to catch his shoulder.
Hold it. We need to take them. Go. Now, go.
Doing this again.
Okay.
Before Norlock goes, would you like me to cast Dazzle on them? No, that would negate his
They're-
backstab, wouldn't it?
It wouldn't negate his backstab because they'd be blinded if it worked.
Mm.
The issue is they're about 30 feet away.
Are they 30 feet away from Measley?
Measley is on Tibbles.
Yes.
Albert. So
Yes.
he'll backstab. Tibbles will then rush in and cast the dazzle that will distract the rest of them. Then I'll swoop in. Then the rest of us follow.
Yep.
Okay.
I'll follow after you, Zed.
Alright, Narlock, make me a stealth check.
That's again 36.
Wow.
You rolled a 19.
Wow. Okay, that's that then. Okay, so actions and movements. And I will explain everything that happens afterwards. But as it happens in the moment, as Narlock is moving close to the shadows, just getting closer and closer, ready to get in a perfect stab at these creatures, the young man that came with you becomes impatient and dashes forward, throwing the trident forward. As the trident flies far, it misses the two creatures, landing in the pool of water behind them. And in that moment, they throw their tridents back at him. They have not seen any of you, but they've seen him, and they throw the tridents back, both of which catch him as he falls to the floor dead from these two tridents embedded in his chest. And from the back rises up the water, revealing the head and torso of a lion and the back half of a fish. Can everyone roll initiative?
It really makes me think of one of the creatures on the Norfolk Shield. Half the
Have I been
body is
spotted?
line, the rest is fish.
Have I been spotted?
You have not been spotted. Everyone in the party gets +2, by the way,
Okay.
to your initiative.
7.
4.
4.
7.
Is that with your +2 included?
Yeah.
Okay, so did anyone beat 6?
7.
7.
Narlock. Zed. Okay. Who got 5? 4?
4.
Both have got 4. So that's Saladin and Robarto. Narlock, you are first in combat as the sea lion rears up, paw outstretched to grab at the young man's corpse.
It hasn't seen me.
No, nothing's seen you yet.
As it reaches out, am I within reach?
Yeah, you could dash forward to make your attack, yeah.
I'm gonna slash at this thing's paw and use that as my backstab.
What about the creatures holding the woman?
This thing's gonna eat him.
He's already dead.
Oh, right. Okay,
He's
right
dead.
then.
We can't save him. We can
Slashed
save
up
him.
by 2 tridents that went straight through him.
Then I'm going to backstab the one I was already going for. I'm gonna stick to the plan.
This must be the creature, I'm assuming.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I'll do my backstab here.
Okay.
13.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay. Wait, no, sorry.
Oh, yeah, here we go. Yeah, so roll triple damage.
That's 12.
Is that in... So you rolled 4.
I rolled a 2 plus 2.
4, so yeah, 12. The first Sahugane that you were closest to, the slash comes down across its back, leaving a deep gash across it. Are you going in with the dagger as well?
Yeah, I've got my dagger. I'm gonna try and stab him with it.
Okay.
Oh, natural 20.
Not 20.
Yay!
Well done.
Murder
Triple
it.
times 2, which is not the same as a times 5.
What way?
So you triple the damage, which is your backstab,
Mm-hmm.
and then you double it from the crit.
Oh.
Ooh, that's gonna hurt.
That's maximum. 12 times 2 is 24.
Well done.
Okay.
I have punched my hand through this thing.
So the slash that initially opened its back up, you bring your dagger up just in time to stab it, and you're half surprised at your own instincts. You went between the rib cage at the back to stab it in the heart.
Fuck.
And the thing just falls backwards dead as its ally kind of turns around.
It's the X-ray moment in Mortal Kombat where you actually see it
Have
zoom
you
in on the
ever
inner.
seen The Mummy?
Hmm?
With Brendan Fraser when he screams
Yes.
at it?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh,
Well,
that.
thing went. I've gone.
No.
Zed, you are up.
Tibbles runs in first with
Measly.
Measly on his back.
The hell dazzle, wasn't there?
Yes, I
Yeah.
said he was going to cast Dazzle,
When they were in range. Okay.
trying to hit all of them, preferably the sea lion as well.
So you go for the sea lion and okay. So
Sea lion and any of the Sahugane it can.
He just darts around the room till he's in range.
So on the way, it will take him out of into and out of initiative with the sea lion's paw. This is a giant creature. This is quite a big combat.
Right.
So
okay.
there'll be an attack opportunity, which misses.
Good boy! Well done, Tibbles!
Just like the paw just kind of bats, but it's more focused in on going for its food. This is just an animal at the end of the day.
Yeah.
Yeah, so rolling for Dazzle, there is one Sahugane and one...
I don't know how I cast it through Measly. I assume he claps his paws.
You do the clap,
Right.
and then it kind of shoots out of his nose.
Right.
Nice.
Close your eyes!
Nose dazzle.
Achoo!
Oh.
The sea lion is unaffected. It's almost too big. You manage to catch one of its eyes and it goes...
Oh, good. No.
But the Sahugane has been affected.
Cool.
Okay, that's
Is
good.
Tibbles going to make an attack on the Sahugane? He's just managed to close the distance.
Yeah, he's gonna go at the Sahugane, whereas Zed is going to go for the lion for the turtle.
Turtle?
Sorry, for the sea lion.
Yeah. Okay, can we make Tibbles attack first?
16.
Hit.
Nice.
3 damage.
This is against a giant creature, so it's D3 plus 2.
Oh, D3 plus 3.
Rather than D4.
5.
5 damage.
Oh, gee. Oh.
Wait.
Wait, no, it's against the Sahugain, isn't it?
Yeah.
So, yeah, sorry, that's 6 damage then.
Yeah.
Right, sorry about that. And you're going for the sea lion.
Yeah. Natural 20!
Hey!
Is this a monstrosity?
I am going to double check.
This isn't a monstrosity. This isn't a monstrosity, I don't know what is.
I'm not gonna lie, I want it to be a monstrosity. It is a monstrosity.
Yay!
Nice.
Which means your attacks count as +7, dealing 3d6 because it's large.
3d6 plus 4.
Oh, you're right, so you get an absurd damage against
Yes.
it.
So 3d6 plus 7 base, plus an additional d6 radiant.
Okay.
So 4d6 plus 7, only double the rolled numbers though.
11, that's 3d6. So that's 16 base plus. So do I double that?
Sorry, so you should be rolling 4d6 and you
Oh.
double what's on the dice and then add 7.
Okay. So that's 14. 28 plus 7 is 35.
35 damage.
Yeah, just
Wow.
blinding light as it plunges in.
Bloody hell.
You went at the paw, yeah?
Yeah.
Put its leg off.
What leg?
Yeah. The ball's gone.
Yeah. It's got 2 paws and then it's got a mermaid's tail.
Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. So you go, so swinging your blade down at the paw kind of reels back as just blood and steam kind of burns away at where you struck as the radiant damage strickens the thing away. The sea lion is fucking pissed and is going basically 2 slams on Zed and 1 at Narlock, who it can see.
Does it have 4 limbs?
It has 2 paws and a mouth, and it has multi-attack.
Oh boy.
2 paws and a tail.
Oh, did he not just get rid of its tail? Rid of its paw?
No, he just damaged its paw, it's not gone.
Oh.
Both paws hit.
Oh.
Who are the paws at?
Me.
Zed.
Can I have a rubber, please?
Blade. I can't find a page with a spell on it.
Should be one in there.
Oh,
It's not where it should be.
the one that was in there is my one, which is upstairs at the minute.
What spell? I have a spell. I can't, however, find the page that it's on. It's not on the page it should be on.
Ah. Okay.
Oh, this is not going to be a nice one, is it?
Nope, but we'll see it through.
Have any of them been nice?
Thank you.
That means this is going to be a nice hit.
Dice to see you, dice.
Fucking hell,
Okay.
Gygax, make this better organised.
He's dead. Anyway,
From beyond the grave.
Zed, you got lucky as both paws come down. You only wound up taking 4 damage.
Wow. And they both sort of landed at the top of him.
Pretty much, yeah.
Yeah.
The first one, the impact was really solid, whereas the second one wasn't quite as much.
Imagine it slams him, but it's kind of got between the cleft of the claw.
Narlock, that hits.
Okay, how much damage am I taking?
As it bites into your... Oh, shit. As it bites into your shoulder, you take 11 points of damage. Celadine.
Right, I can't find the spell, but I know I've got it because I've used it before.
What's
What's
the
the
spell?
spell? I can help.
I would like to cast Wall of Fog around its head.
Can I have a look at the book? Actually, I've got the thing.
Nice.
I would like to
What
grab
level
the-
is it?
It's a level 1.
It'd be illusionist.
I've got some illusionist and some magic user, that's the problem. And it should be under illusionist, but it doesn't appear to be.
Is it fog cloud?
Possibly.
Oh, wall of fog.
Wall of Fog.
I've got it.
There we go.
By
Brilliant.
casting this spell, the illusionist creates a wall of misty vapors in whatever area within the spell range he or she desires. The wall obscures all sight, normal and/or infravisual beyond 2 feet. The area effect is a cube of 2 foot per side per level experience of the spellcaster, so 8 foot by 8 foot.
I want to basically envelop its head in fog so it can't see what it's trying to attack.
And
Nice.
the misty vapors persist for 3 or more rounds unless blown away by a strong breeze.
Ah.
So I take these split peas between my hands, crush them together, and then blow them towards it, shouting, "Pea soup!"
Nice.
You will need to maintain a concentration check every time it moves.
That's fine.
Does that mean we're caught in it?
No, only its head is covered.
I've just
Nice.
aimed specifically at its head.
Cool.
The paws!
Robarto, your turn.
Right, there's a couple of so games that are
There's
still
one
about.
staff again.
I'm going to go for that one that's still standing.
You can't cover the distance
Oh.
with your speed.
Fucking
You'd
cross.
be able to get. You could make it a dash action and get to it so you can attack next round. You could get to the paw and make a melee attack, or you do still have long range capability.
I'm going to fucking crossbow the motherfucker.
Okay, crossbow while moving, not a problem.
And I've equipped a silver bolt this time.
Okay, that counts as a heavy.
So silver bolt, so roll to hit first of all. 17.
Hit. Yeah, just as you're moving crossbow,
I've got a missile +2 modifier for this
so
one.
that means you're doing D4 plus 3 damage.
Cool. Yep, so that'll be 6.
The crossbow goes as it just kind of goes between 2 of its arms. Just, it's the Sahagain's turn. It takes one look at Narlock, who is like in front of it, and Robarto over there, and winds up flinging its trident at Robarto,
Oh shit!
while then using its net and dagger on Narlock.
Okay.
So the trident misses. It just goes large. The net hits. Okay, you need to make a grapple check, Chris.
Okay, how do I do that?
So, how do you grapple in
It's contested strength.
that's 5th edition?
Oh.
Everything you know about D&D goes out the window when you go to 1st edition.
Is it reaction?
First edition, it's poorly worded at best.
Okay, it's Dungeon Master's Guide, not Player's Handbook. Grappling tables. Page 72 to 73. Okay. So the question, because it's a percentile roll
Ooh.
made by me, using specific factors. You alright?
Yes.
Oh, I see. Okay, Narlock.
Mm-hmm.
What is your armor class? What type of armor are you wearing?
Let me just see here for you.
Imbuing the good magics against. You are evil.
It's almost like getting his attention. Listen up now!
Magics of goodness. from
Studied.
us.
Okay, studied. Right. You're not hastened. That. Not slowed, not stunned, not helpless. There is a weight difference. I've got to take into consideration weight.
Oh my god.
There's a huge weight difference there.
What is your dexterity?
17.
What is your strength?
14.
Kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it. Kill it with fire.
You are not using a shield, and you are not wearing a gorget or a helmet. I can't believe that those are considered. You are grappled.
Bollocks.
So while you are grappled, you are considered on the floor, and you may try to break the grapple on your next turn. Fucking hell, this is so complicated, it's stupid. Okay, and then it's going for its dagger attack on you as well. Which, yeah, that hits. You take 6 points of damage as the dagger comes down at you.
Right.
We return to Narlock's turn. You may try and get out of the net.
Can I use an action while in the net, or do I have to get out first?
You will have to try and get out of the net first.
Okay, so what do I need to roll?
So you could try and make a grapple attempt, but then again, because it's against net, you could use an action to cut your way out.
Okay, so can I use the dagger to cut my way out?
You absolutely can. I need a percentile roll, and you need to get less than 62%.
38.
You slash your way out of the net, you are free.
Hey!
Okay, and for my action,
Have you got a coin?
card.
Oh!
Oh!
Oh, he's put that on the cards. Oh god.
Yeah.
Oh, anything can happen now.
The Ace of Hearts.
The Ace of Hearts.
Oh, come on, be a demon. Be a really fucking nasty
No,
demon.
don't be an even!
As you pull the Ace of Hearts, the card forms in your hand to form a longbow with a quiver of arrows.
Yeah.
Nice.
Hey!
That'll do.
Can I use it?
No, because that was your action.
Yeah.
Zed, your turn. So you've got 2 paws. Could you make me a Constitution saving throw very quickly?
9.
You were knocked prone by the attack.
Yeah.
I'm fogging
Okay.
his head.
It will take you, and basically it'll take you half of your speed to stand back up. But that would still be enough to get back into melee with it.
Yeah, I stand back up. So while I'm standing back up, Tibbles races to attack the other Sahagin.
So it's still attacking the same Sahagin.
Yeah.
Okay?
Is Measley still clinging to his back?
Yes, but you're maintaining
Yes,
your
but-
fog wall. What's up?
Well, I was going to say, yes, I am doing that, but can't Measley attack as well?
You can't use a familiar to attack.
Oh, okay.
No.
I thought you could.
For,
No.
4.
4.
Yeah.
No. Miss.
Right, so in the meantime, I attack.
Okay.
What's my plus to hit?
Just give me a number.
9.
Hit.
Okay. So.
No, it says on
Oh.
fighting you can't use it to attack.
Okay. 22.
22 damage.
Damn.
Jesus. Okay, the slash goes across the other paw and it kind of reels up in time for both to slam on you, and it's also going for its bite. Now it has got the fog wall, so
It
it's
can't see what it's doing.
so reduction to chance to hit.
So I couldn't find wall of fog in there, so
Don't worry, I found it. So. Okay, as one paw comes down and hits you, dealing 7 points of damage, the other paw kind of lands on its own paw, scratching itself, dealing
No.
2 points of damage. At which point the bite comes in and hits just
Who's it hitting?
Me.
Zed. It's really focused on Zed at the moment. Fuck it, roll shit. You take 5 points of damage from the bite. It was so off.
Okay.
Alright. Celadine, you're up. So you of course have to maintain your focus on... Actually, can you give me a concentration check? Because obviously you're moving it with the head.
oh dear, I rolled on that one.
The fog wall kind of stays where it was, and the lion is now out of the wall of fog. But that means you can make whatever action you want.
I like to cast blindness on it.
Straight for blindness.
I can hit it with blindness without hitting any of my friends. Its head is way above everyone else's.
Yeah, it's an illusionist spell.
Nice.
It is.
Level 2.
It is.
Just checking the effect, that's all.
I'm blind. I'm blind.
Blindness. The blindness spell causes the recipient creature to become blind and able to only see a greyness before its eyes. Various cure spells will not remove this effect, and only a dispel magic or the spell caster can do away with the blindness if the creature fails in its initial throw versus the spell.
If you manage to make it blind, it is permanently blind.
Damn.
Forever.
Forever until you decide that it's no longer blind.
Oh, good. Right. What do I need to roll here?
I roll.
You roll.
I roll. Are you alright?
Yeah. Oh, please work. Because that was a high level spell slot.
That is, yeah. Well, for you.
Yeah, I've not got many.
Well, you're only level 4.
Don't play illusionist. It's a bit shit.
Are you kidding? This is the most broken build in first edition.
I thought Wani was heavily biased towards the magic users.
It is.
It is if you pick the right spells, but Muggins here thought, oh, I'll go illusionist first, but then you sort of nixed a couple of the broken spells.
I'm not nixed it, I've just followed the guidelines. Just on how to make it balanceable. I'm sorry, love. You see the black light funnel into its eyes, and just it trickles down. It can still see.
Right.
Past its save. Okay. Robarto, you're up. So you are now in melee with the...
Sack game.
Yeah.
Right, I'm going to try a scimitar and dagger attack.
Okay, give me both.
Okay, so red's for the sword, green for the dagger.
Fantastic.
So for the sword, 14.
Hit.
Dagger, 15.
Just hits.
So,
Just hits.
right, I'm going to do damage for the scimitar first of all.
Okay.
That's a d8. Oh, if it's monstrous, is it?
Large.
Yes.
You bring up a large stat.
So which dice do I need for that one?
Have you got the stat for scimitar?
No. I've only got the standard d8 plus 3 for normal.
Okay, hold on.
Yeah, come on this a minute.
Sure, what's up?
I want to look up how a spell works.
Okay. Right. That's armor concentration damage scimitar. Yeah?
Yep.
It's still D8.
Okay.
And your dagger will deal D3.
All right.
So D6 and half it.
Okay. So just do.
And then what's your strength damage modifier?
That'll be a +1.
Okay, so your scimitar will deal D8 plus 4 damage, whereas the dagger will deal D3 plus 1.
Okay, hang on. Right, we'll do the scimitar first. D8 plus 4. 5. And then. So 1. What's the modifier for the dagger?
Plus 1.
So that'll be a 2.
Okay, so both blades kind of go in, slashing in both directions, and it's just enough, like just on the edge enough to like make the blood funnel out of its body as it just falls to the floor dead in front of you.
Ew.
So that's that out. Narlock, your turn. You're currently holding this longbow.
Okay, can I? Let's see. If I use a longbow, the whatever that you call the thing is going to attack me. Am I better to attack it?
The sea lion.
No, the.
There aren't any more Sahugains.
Oh, is it gone?
Is it dead?
Yeah,
Yeah,
all the
killed it.
Sahugains are dead.
I killed
Robarto finished the last one.
All right then. I aim at the sea lion's face.
Okay, give me a roll.
9.
That misses.
Ooh.
Actually, hold on.
Oh.
I think it still misses, but I just want to double check. Just because no one has
Is it-
used a longbow before. That's spell tables, firings. Here we go. Longbow. Bow, long. 0. What did you roll?
9.
That just hits.
Nice.
Okay.
Like literally just.
What's the damage from a longbow
Longbow.
on a large creature?
That's not damage. Right, this is damage. Arrow. D6 plus your missile adjustment.
Plus 2. D6 plus 2.
Okay.
That's 5.
Okay. Just kind of, you see the arrow kind of flick into the side. It just gets under the scales on that side.
Okay.
Zed, you're up.
Okay. Did it knock me prone again?
No, you're okay actually. You did take quite a bit of damage, but luckily because of Celadine's fog wall, it reduced the damage.
Okay, I stand back up and make another swing.
Paw or head?
I'm gonna go for the head this time.
Okay.
12.
Hit. So 4d6 plus 7 damage.
Is that 3 or 4? Is that 3 or 4 rolls?
That's 4.
Is that 4?
Yeah.
Okay, 22 again.
Okay.
And Tibbles is gonna run in and bite at its paw.
Okay, give me the roll.
Natural 20!
Hey!
Roll for damage. So d4, double the number, add 2.
6 damage.
Fucking hell.
Ba-da-bum.
The
Chomp.
thing is looking brutalized. Just blood is pouring from open wounds, and it is in a frenzy, just lashing out in every direction. So, again, 2 paw attacks on Zed. 1 hit, dealing 4 points of damage. Followed by the bite attack made against Narlock, which misses.
As it's come into bite, I've just sort of put my sword up and been pushed back by it.
Okay, I like it. Celadine, you're up.
I think I'm just going to hit it with my will flail. I can't find anything in my spells that'll be of any use.
Right, what spell are you looking at?
I was looking through my spells. I can't find anything of any use. So
You don't have very many damaging spells, do you?
I have no damaging spells. I only took illusion spells. So
You're still
I've got-
pretty good. You're still pretty good with your flail.
Yeah.
You still have the ability to make it believe and attack. Wasn't
Uh,
it?
Yeah,
no.
Phantasmal Force.
No, I don't. You nixed that last time, remember?
I
Yes, you
didn't-
did. That's nat 20 anyway, so I've just hit it with my world flail.
Okay. Sorry, it doesn't matter. So it's D6 or D8?
Is it at range or nearby?
It's range.
That's a sorry, it's a D6 either way. It's just whether it's a +1 or +2.
Mace. Morningstar. Yeah, D6.
D6 +1. That's 4.
So what was the roll?
It's a D6 +1. I rolled a 3, so that's 4 altogether. So
You got a nat 20, so that's 7 damage.
okay.
Right, how do I do this?
Ooh, you got him in the eye.
You got the finishing blow.
You got him.
I wasn't expecting to kill it. Sorry.
How do you want to do it, Jenny? How do you want to do it?
I don't know. I honestly wasn't expecting to do any damage to it. Club it in the head.
I can imagine
Ball
the
hits it in the head and caves its skull in.
There we go.
Yeah, you go in right through the eye socket.
Crack.
It's just that slow motion thing. Woom, woom.
The sea lion eye bursts from the flail,
Mm.
just falls onto the side dead.
Boom.
Ah.
Narlock is really rough. I've got 4 hit points left, so I just sort of look at everyone and go,
Yeah.
Can we take 2 minutes? Just quick breather for me.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then we will get to this point.
Right. Fucking hell.
Oh, that's.
Yay! We did it!
Word.
We took down a literal sea lion.
All that stress from everything earlier, and it all just went bam. Fuck you, sea lion.
I'm going to the bathroom quickly.
Well, so.
Right, so we killed the thing.
Let's see. Now we know. Da, da, da.
A rainbow.
So the
Narlock has just collapsed to the floor because he's got 4 HP.
right. So
Oh shit!
Tybalt's got his nuts. The Celadine got the kill, and
Yeah.
now Dead is just for the sake of the wolf. I walk over and just cure serious wounds.
Nice.
I run and check on. I know he's already got 2 tridents. I know he's dead, but Celadine just.
He fucking dead.
Oh.
Cure serious wounds, yeah?
Yep. It's a level 4 spell.
Level 4 cleric.
Here, that's cure light wounds. It's like, oh, for goodness sake! I hate the way these spells are written.
I know!
Cure blind. Oh, I could have cured blindness. Cure disease.
Funny.
3rd level.
Here we go. Cure
Okay.
serious wounds.
2d8 plus 1.
Well done, Gygax, but still, fuck you.
2d8 plus 1.
That's
2d8 plus 1.
do I roll it?
Yeah.
That's 13 health.
Ah.
I head over to the I then head over to where Celadine is and just look over. Is there anything I can do?
He did. He's got 2 tridents sticking out his torso. Around the time that you 2 are looking, though, the blonde-haired woman comes over and goes, "Is he gone?"
I'm sorry.
He's dead.
Oh, thank God. He's been stalking me for 6 months.
You did this race in here with a trident to try and save your life.
Yes, but when he's also raced into a burning house that he set on fire to save my life, it sort of doesn't land well.
Oh.
I don't know what to say.
Out of RP, I actually had like an ifs ors thing.
Mm.
Basically, if you guys convinced him to go, she would have died, and you'd have had to deal with him. If you took him, which you did, he would have raced in to die, and you would have found out that obviously he'd been stalking her for 6 months. She basically explains that he's a delusional weirdo that's obsessed with her.
Strangely enough, we made the right choice.
Yes.
Well, regardless, this would be the point that old Narlock would pick him up and throw him into the water. But I'm guessing he's got a family back in that town.
Yeah, an uncle.
Alright, pick him up and throw him over my shoulder. I'll take him home.
Right. I'm going to search around, because if this is the heart of the chamber, there might be something. Especially if Locke has had his hands down here.
You find nothing of particular interest. You find a few packets of what look like food or growth potions, things like that, but nothing of genuine interest. At this point of you looking, by the way, Zed, a voice forms in the back of your head.
Yeah?
Order returned, Alpha.
Order returned. As in...
Should be dead is dead.
Understood. So, I'm guessing this was a breach of nature. So, order restored. Oh yeah, he was the one who told me to come here, wasn't he?
He was.
And I kind of just believe him. I know where you're held. I'll find you.
Do. And that's it.
Okay.
Alright.
Right. Okay. There's. After I've just finished my set, what do the growth potions do?
Oh, they've been poured away. They're like empty vials.
Celadine, empty vials.
What? What?
Empty vials for your latest concoction.
Oh, yeah, empty bottles. Yay! Empty bottles. Have I got any room? Yes.
Oh, plenty. Don't worry, I'm
Right.
keeping track of everyone's encumbrance.
How many?
D6 roll?
5.
I'll take that one.
Yep. Yeah, 5 are okay. One of them was smashed when he picked it up.
Right. So now let's make sure that the townsfolk couldn't have gotten too far.
Yeah, let's get them loose and get them.
That reminds me, didn't you say the ones in here were chained up?
They are, yes.
Alright.
Oh, what? They some of them still chained up.
Yeah, 3 of them.
Oh, hurry to Narlock. Can you deal with them?
Yeah, hold this.
Can I check?
I just get my great sword and in one big swing, just chop all the chains off.
Give me a strength check and then Dudley.
I was going to check the cell again to see if any of them were carrying the keys.
By the time Narlock cuts through the chains, you found a key.
I found the key. Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
So I whisper.
What?
So as I'm holding that, I just whisper to Celadine, "Let's get these people home. Then I think you and I could use a stiff drink."
I'll take that back.
I think I'd like that. I think I'd really, really like to be completely drunk.
I think we could all use a good drink.
You and me both.
So,
I can make a boat because I don't think our rowboat will carry all 30-ish of us.
And everything's downstream as well, because we spent forever rowing upstream to get here.
you did.
Right, the two of us is going stuck.
So the trip home will be faster.
So, heading topside doesn't take as long. You wind up catching up with the people you sent up previously.
Yeah.
And by the time you get to the front end of back to the entrance of the dungeon, the mercenaries you had convinced to join your side have actually set about. It turns out they had an extra stash of rafts and boats, and they've been getting people onto them.
Oh,
Wow.
right.
Hello again, it's Jeff.
Right. All's well now. The monstrosity has been destroyed.
Oh, well, that's lovely. If you guys are going that way, is it alright if we head upstream? Or what's going on?
You
Yes,
can
absolutely. You head on upstream and then I'll clock him around the head with my staff.
To damage or?
Yeah, why not?
Okay,
She's
well,
not having a good day.
clearly!
Yeah, I just say, it's been a rough one for us all.
Oh dear, that's fine.
You guys just head wherever you're going.
You guys head north. We'll see to the rest of them.
Fantastic. He just walks away, kind of holding his jaw.
Enjoy your jewelry.
You're a bad person and you don't deserve the mercy we gave you.
That's Jeff.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay,
Why would you personally
here's my
attack?
wine skin.
Sorry, I'm having a really bad day.
I know. This is sweet berry wine.
It's alright, I've got my own mead, but thank you.
Getting into
You
jumping into the rafts and boats, the party returned to Pelennor with all the people that were taken, bar one or two who unfortunately did pass away while they were in there, including Darius, the young man who made the attack foolishly, incredibly foolishly.
I've still got his corpse with me to bring it back to his family.
Yeah. So we pull
You
it-
return that, and I think we'll tell you what. Roleplay for a bit, and then we'll call the session. Yeah.
Sure. Yeah.
So we role play up until we rest at the inn.
Yeah. It's already getting towards nightfall at this time.
Yeah, so we should hopefully be back at Pelennor just as the sun goes down. Okay, so we
You
head
arrive
downstream
in
and-
Pelennor.
Is Pelennor actually on the docks or
No, it's basically you pull up on a mooring point where multiple villagers, including the tavern owner, are waiting for you. Pulling up, people are taken to their homes. They're fed, watered, made better in every way possible. And the four of you are greeted as heroes.
So I help out with the just tending any of the major wounds as well if there are any, because I know.
All right.
Okay. Has there been so the lawmaster or whoever's running?
The headsman.
Yeah, the headsman. Has there been any trouble or word since we left this morning?
Nothing at all. You've all left, and now you've returned exactly how we wanted. Thank you.
Speaking of return, I've got this one with me. He unfortunately didn't make it. Who's his family? Did I take him there?
Oh, that's Darius. His uncle's not far from here. I'll make sure he knows.
I placed the
Hand him
body.
over.
I placed the body down on like a bed of straw.
Yeah.
Right.
There's nothing much else to do, I'm afraid.
I pull a couple of bits of fur from the tip from the cloak's collar and just dust it over. White Wolf, guide your spirit home.
All right.
He may have been a dubious man, but I'm assuming his intentions were honest.
He was a character, let's say.
Well, right. So, right, I believe we've deserved a good drink. Shall we retire to the tavern?
Yes.
Yes.
Shall I
Come on,
shut
then.
up for the rest of the day?
Sure.
Okay, you all arrive back at the tavern. There are drinks and food prepared for you, much the same as what you had the previous night, but with many more people offering to buy you drinks.
So basically, you don't pay a drink. Pay.
Hmm.
So I just whisper across you. I think this may take some time. You did drop. You did kind of drop that.
I'm just steadily getting more drunk, and I just look up from the table and just say, Zed, you think I did the right thing?
God.
Are we all sat together, or have we gone to separate tables, or what?
I think I'm sitting with Zed.
I think he's sitting away at the moment.
If users are sitting at a table, I'm sitting with Zed at the bar. I just sort of look to him. Did I do the right thing?
Oh.
I think you chose the wrong moment, but you did do the right thing by coming clean. At least your conscience is clear now.
Doesn't make it any easier.
I just pick out the harmonica and I still play.
Basic music is never easy, but you have done well for her, and and White Wolf willing, she will forgive you in time. Drink to Helm. You swore to protect her, so do so in aim and deed.
What about you two? Because you're just playing your harmonica.
I've only literally gone and that is the last time I'll ever
Can
be
you still
playing
play
that
it?
note.
You can still play it, you just can't cast
yeah.
magic with it.
It's all from memory, but that's the last set of notes that will ever be played.
Oh, Robarto, you don't have to stop playing, you know.
Yeah, you still
Playing
have a
very-
performance skill. It's just not that you can't cast magic anymore.
You play really nicely.
Thank you. Well, we'll see. But I just tuck it away and I'm just like, still might have to see who else might be interested in the other instruments I've got. But I'm still keeping the panpipe, so
Yeah,
that's
you
a
should.
sentimental thing.
You play really nice.
Thank you.
You shouldn't give that up.
And hey, just you can't make magic out of it.
I can have it as a hobby here and there, so.
Roberto, what do you do when people lie to you?
Oh, it's a tough question because it really depends on the people. Well, I normally tend to challenge people about it, see if I can get any sort of reason out of it why. It depends on the lie. Sometimes people will make lies to protect you for a particular reason, which obviously it's a bit unusual because telling lies is a bit dishonest, but sometimes it can be for a good to kind of save.
Oh yeah,
Thanks.
telling someone something isn't going to hurt when it will. That's fine, that's white lies.
But then you have lies where people do it on a malicious accord, and that's where it can actually hurt a lot more. But then again, it really depends on how the individual takes it.
So the main thing is, yeah, did they do it to hurt you?
And I honestly don't think that Narlock lied deliberately to hurt you. It was more to protect, as he said he'd protect you.
No, I understand that. I know he wasn't trying to hurt me, but it still hurts.
Considering the circumstances of who it relates to, then yes.
It's just a lot of people seem to keep lying to me at the minute.
Well, I guess maybe if I was in your shoes, I'd probably start challenging them. Tell them to actually start being a little bit more honest, I'd say. But, I don't know. Everyone's journey is different.
Yeah.
I wouldn't really know what to do to start with, so...
Yeah, like you say, intention counts. If they were doing it to hurt you, or they were doing it
deliberately to deceive, yeah.
It's a tough one, but
Yeah.
let me buy you another drink.
I like that, yeah. I think people will buy it for us. When Robarto goes to the bar to get a drink, I'd like to cast Change Self on myself.
Okay.
Can I change myself to look like a high elf?
Yeah, give me a description.
Tall, slender, still the long black hair, but more plaited and, yeah, higher cheekbones, more elfin features, basically. Not half elf, full elf.
I just look. Do we notice this?
Could both of you give me perception checks? I mean, you two were sat a bit further away.
Well, sorry, 13.
9. Just 2.
Can you give me a sleight check?
Sleight of hand.
Or stealth, or tell you what, using it as a give me your dex plus 20, plus your d20.
That's a d10.
Yeah.
Oh dear, I just rolled a 19, and my dex is plus 4.
No one notices Celadine do this.
What? Whoa, where did she come from?
The two of us are probably just sitting at the bar like the Germans from Blazing Saddles at the end. Yeah, 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 yeah.
And I think it's at that point I come with a drink. Like, oh, excuse me, but that seat was occupied by my friend. Not mean to be rude, but Celadine, you've not seen a half-elf lady. She was sitting right here. Celadine? I just literally trying to look around.
You really do think that high elves are the most beautiful creatures on earth, don't you? And then decast it.
Well, to be honest, not really, because there's loads of other races out there which are beautiful as well.
It's all right. Like you say, intention counts, doesn't it?
And I'm just like, I didn't realise you could do that.
Oh, yeah. It's all right, Robarto. I wasn't trying to bed you or anything there. I think I wanted to check something, and I don't know why I wanted to check it. I think I wanted to see if it was worth the lie.
The way I prefer you, Celadine, is you as yourself. Because I kind of felt I lived a lie myself when I wanted to be a bard. And to be honest, it didn't feel that great. I kind of felt I was lying to myself. I was trying to appease something else.
Your mother?
As much as I love my mother, but from how it all began, I wanted to perform some happy birthday music for her. It didn't go down very well, but she gave me an amulet of bardic ability. I took on board that for a while, but it wasn't really me.
I think she'd have been proud of you either way, Roberto. I think she'd have been really proud of you whether you were a fighter or a bard, because either way you're just trying to make her happy, right? I really wish I could say the same thing about my mother, and I'm going to get up and go to my room.
Okay. Anything else the party wants to do before calling it there?
Yeah, so before she gets up, Tibbles will come over and just lay his head in the lap and just...
You're a good boy too.
Okay. Is there anything else?
Narlock is feeling very low at this point. He's just like, you stay with me tonight.
Aww.
He is wasted.
What is it? After you go to bed, Tibbles kind of back and it's just. I just help him up the stairs. I put him into his room, and the setup on the floor, and Tibbles is sat between the sleeps between us.
can't believe I'm cuddled up with a dog. I can't believe I'm cuddled up on the floor with my dog.
I'm probably going to say I'm going to be the last one up there because I'm literally going to be sat in that bar for a long time just looking at my drink. So basically, at the point, as soon as most of the people are gone, bartender's like, right, yeah,
Last
shut
call,
up now. So I'm like, yeah, I suppose all right. Thanks for the drinks.
No worries.
I'll see you in the morning.
Yeah, morning.
And get up. And then I basically just go upstairs, put all the instruments on the wall, and I just look at them and think, well, I'm meant to be a bard, but you've always been there for me as well. So, yeah, I just look at them for a bit longer. I'm like, and then just fall asleep.
Okay. And we will call that session there.
My God, that was heartbreaking.
Experience points parameters.
Infinite.
Infinite, yes.
Zed and Celadine. Unfortunately, you two didn't level up this time.
No.
Celadine, you are really close. You currently have 20,400 experience points. You just need another 2,000 to level up. Zed, you're at 20,840. You need another 7,000 to level up.
Wait, I've got 20,400, yeah?
Yeah.
I'm nowhere near yet.
Yeah, 2,000.
Oh, right, yes.
Narlock,
Yeah.
you're at 20,500. You are now a level 6 thief. You will need to choose your multi-class next session.
Artificer.
You going Tinker?
I was going to Tinker.
Tinker, whatever it's called in 1E.
I can help him.
It's not in the book, Nick.
Oh.
Sorry.
Is this home brewing?
No, it's one of the extended. It's the Tinkers of Kirin.
Well, do you still have to level up, or does it come through?
Level up as a level 6 thief, and then once you hit 2,000 experience points, you'll become a level 1 Tinker.
Level 6. You're a level 6 Philip.
Robarto, you're at 20,200. You are now a level 5 fighter.
FILCHER.
And you get 35,000
To the next one.
for the next level up.
I assume this is a long rest so I can have my spell slots.
Oh
back.
yeah, this is a long rest.
Very long rest.
Start of next session will be downtime because the party did say that they were going to hang around in Pelennor for a couple of weeks.
Well, a bit of time anyway.
Yeah.
What's the oh, he got a 5 for his HP.
Oh, brilliant.
Woohoo!
You're on a D10 for hit point increase.
So you're
D10
level
plus
6.
Just want to get the units one there. 2 9.
Is that 0 or 7?
Yep.
Brilliant. Right. What did everyone think?
Damn, that was good.
Very good. Very, very good.
Very well done, everyone.
Well, well done you. Bloody hell.
Race affects these things?
Huh?
The race affects the thief's abilities?
Yeah.
That's mean. Okay.
Oh, right.
So your pickpockets is 50%.
Already 55.
No.
Jenny.
Slightly higher
Yeah.
then.
Is Celadine using this as a chance to look over the accounts ledger?
Yes.
Or will it be during the downtime?
I mean, she's pretty damn wasted when she went to bed, but she can probably still read at that.
We'll call it during downtime. I'll give you the details next session.
Okay.
Your open locks is 52%.
That has gone higher. Give me a sec.
Lily, do you want to lift to work tomorrow?
To be fair, man, it should be alright.
Sure.
I'd
If
say
you wake up late, just give me a knock on, yeah?
thanks, man.
Find and remove traps, 50%.
Yes, man, I should be fine. You get a nice lane, you get some rest.
Oh, I thought you'd lying today because it's not till 2 a.m. Sorry, 2 p.m.
I should be fine, though, to be honest with you, man. So.
Hide in the shadows.
You again, Crash Man, because we did run a bit longer than expected.
That's alright. It was worth it, to be honest.
It was fun.
Very, very good. Fucking
And there was
hell.
a lot of emotional shit that I was not prepped for.
No, I was not expecting that emotional big drop there.
Alright then, everyone. Absolutely wonderful game. And Nick and Chris, thank you so much for your presence as well.
That was really
Alright.
fun.
And read languages 20%.
Pull that bad boy up probably tomorrow after work, and I'll take a nice pleasure of it.
Yeah.
I
Fill
think
it up
that's
and
it.
then probably take it up to your room and just drink out of it straight from the tap.
I'm sure the party would be happy to know, in that across that session, you were able to burn through 18 pages of notes.
Woo! Go us!
Because that's how many
So-
pages.
Did we break anything on the way?
No.
I'm trying really hard not to use Phantasmal Frost. I'm scared
No,
it's going to be
don't.
broken now.
Jenny, it's not broken. It's just when the spell was first vouched, I didn't know fully how it functioned.
Okay.
That is
But how
literally
you-
how it is. I've then researched, I've read, I've gone through everything I could possibly find on how to make the spell function and balance it.
Okay.